Hello there. Hey, what is this? What is this weirdness? This is not a video game. No, it is not. Okay, so between these, I like to do a little experimental buffer between longer long plays, longer series, and that's what this is. This is a single player solo game of dungeon creation by Tony Dowler. It's called How to Host a Dungeon. And I'm going to put the link for it, the DM's Guild link for it, in the description below. So you have that should you wish to play yourself, which I hope you will after this. I haven't played this for probably a couple of years, if I had to guess, since the before times, most likely. But it was fun. And I think, well, you know what? Why don't I show you my results? So normally this is a sort of pen and paper drawing on graph paper kind of game. However, I use a program when I'm, making custom maps for my D&D games called Dungeon Painter Studio. So that's what we're going to use to make this. And let me show you the example of one I had from, where are we? I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, so there's my example from a couple of years ago. So, one of the interesting things of this map, so the numbers on the side, 1 to 6, and at the bottom, 1 to 6, represent dice, a 6-sided die specifically. So you'll be rolling dice and determining what goes in certain areas, sort of thing, yes? But one of the interesting things you might notice of this map is I never rolled a 6 in terms of, I guess that would be vertical 6. So it's just sort of blank there, which, maybe we'll get a little more variety today. Okay, so what we'll probably start with is I have to make this grid and just the ground. So let me get rid of that. And I have for us just sort of, because this is a little different, obviously, than a video game where I just sort of put it on and record, there's a few more, I don't know, button pushes. For example, this. Yes. So this will be the screen that we're working with, which I suppose I should open on my end. Okay, so let's start with just, I haven't used this in a little bit either. Just start with black. Yeah, just plain black. It should, yeah, black solid. Okay, so we want to go, I don't think I did it. So I'm going to choose, this is sort of 1. You see what I mean? So that would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then also 6 that way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, why can't I count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 6 by 6. Oh wait, I've already screwed up. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. So Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. What we did forget, first of all, I gotta zoom out a bit. Maximum zoomage. Top has to be ground. And ground, actually, have some air. So what don't I do? 3 and 3 to save my counting. Will this go down? Or am I gonna have to scroll? Oh god. Hello? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Followed by, it's a little, I've had this issue before, can be a little finicky around the edges. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there is our where we'll put our numbers. Then let's see what we have for. If I just type ground, I might have some. All these assets are basically user generated for Dungeon Painter Studio, which is pretty cool. All right, what are we feeling? This looks pretty good for dirt, right? Let's just see what it looks like. Hello? Why? Why must you? Why is it not working? Well, Jesus. This is off to a terrific start, isn't it? Okay, so that works. You know what? Cracked? Cracked it doesn't like. That it doesn't like. Why are some working and some not working? Alright, what else do we got? This is kind of cool. And will work. Just see. If anything else catches our attention. I don't want anything too busy. Because this is basically just supposed to be the background. Yeah, that's not bad. I'm tempted to... And the other cool thing, so now if I click palette, it's saved the two things I've used. I'm going to put a little border so we know where the world end is. For our purposes, that is. Excuse me. Oh, the other thing I should... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. You'll see by the end of this. By looking at this. I have no idea how long this is going to take. Yeah. So, you know. Whatever. Could be a couple hours, could be an hour. I forget how long it took. Alright, I feel like we should do one layer of, like, ground there. So, let's make it grass. Right? Well, let's do a nice grassy plain. This one's kind of cool. Doesn't work, which is less cool. Gotta find one that does work. I honestly have never had things not work like this. I don't know why. Okay. This is not working. Should I do that? I didn't do it in my original one. Mountain? Is that something? It might be something in the objects. Yeah, so you've got grounds and floors, walls, which I don't think we'll be needing, lines, text we'll need because I'm going to need to put the numbers in, objects. So now if I search objects... Oh, this game's really acting up today. There you go. See, like you could place buildings. So, do I have a mountain? Hill? How about a hill? Hill giant. We might be needing that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Just like a pre-made little map there. Just see if there's anything. Oh yeah. Throw a little hill down there. I can resize it too. Say there's a hill here. I don't mind it going over a little bit. It's kind of cool. What about this? Okay, wait, let's do sky first, because then... sky probably won't be in objects. Got some cool stuff. But should be in here, if I had to guess. Yeah, sky. Not too cloudy. Yeah, let's go that one. Okay, so, obviously, that's weird, right? But if we go like this... Hey, look at that. Okay, so... Let's go back to objects. I'm going to try mountain again. I'm kind of surprised nothing came up. Yeah. Makes more sense. Mountain range. Get it right at the edge here. I don't want it covering too much. Oh yeah, that one's cool. And we'll need to move that grass down. Or move the sky down. Alright. Now you can get some surface buildings, so I don't want to put too much in here. Should we? I wonder if they have, you know, like when you were a kid and you did a drawing and you put the little sun in. Should we put a little sun? Oh, sunlight. Pretty small. There you go, nice sunny day out. It's a little weird looking, so one thing we can do... oh yeah, so effects, no layers, where is... It sort of already has some of that. Transparency. Oh no, that's that. There is a way... Oh, I think it's probably this. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so you could change the opacity. Opacity? Because that looks a little weird, but you know, let's do that. Alright, I think we're good to get started. Oh, no, we're not. Spoke too soon. Okay, so how big are these? 1. Oh, wait, how do I redo now? I hit undo, redo. Okay, so 1, we're gonna go like maximum size, yeah. 1. Okay, so yeah, that's the issue, is undo that. Select, get rid of this that accidentally showed up, and I should just be able to delete it. Remove. Okay. Back to here. 1. So this is 1. 2. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. What I should do. 1. 1. 2. Wait a second. Did I friggin' not? Oh my god. You can see what I've done here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's 6? Okay, we could fix that. We could fix that. It's not too bad. It's kind of bad. Fuck. Okay, so if I go here, let's just move this aside and move this aside for now. Choose this, go to our palette, choose this, and it's the nice thing about having the palette. the other, you know, we'll call it a Happy Bob Ross-esque accident in that, you know, you're getting to see this program at work and how to fix things when you inevitably screw them up. Okay, so let's put that back. Put our little hill back that sort of comes off. And the happy little sun that is now, for some reason, there. Okay. Now back to this. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Now in the description, and all these I've done before, does of course say RP Longplay. And obviously I'm not at this exact moment. How come it's not saving? I feel like it did the first few times. Anyways, we're almost done. So yeah, I'm not RPing right at this second. However, I do believe there's going to be times where there's choices to make. I can't actually remember too much. So when should that happen, that's when we will throw in some RP. What happened here? How dare you? There we go. Oh, you know what? I should save. Oh, there's the last spoilers for, you know, my players. I'm working on a dungeon inside of a creature. Ooh. All right, so let's just do this. Call it how to host a dungeon lib, which is usually the suffix I add to my files for the Librarian Longplays. Okay, so we'll save it there, just in case, because we got a nice little start. You know, a little mountain, a little hill, skin side. Okay, so probably not going to be doing too much on the surface, if I did recall. Okay, now let's actually get into looking at the game, which will involve pushing several buttons. Buttons, who's got the buttons? Okay. Yeah, so I gotta open this up here so I could see it. Okay, yeah, so can you see my... Yeah, it looks like you can. Cool. So, yeah. I don't need tracing paper because we're doing this, you know, in the Dungeon Painter Studio. I don't need pens, again, for the same reason. Eraser, beads, no tokens, dice. So you see I've got my little dice roller there. The reason you need tracing paper is because you're running through ages, meaning time is passing and things are going to change from one age to the next. So you're going to be, you know, so adding things, and then as ages progress, taking them away. Yeah, a lot of this has to do with should you play it on pen and paper, which I've actually never done. I sort of went right to using Dungeon Painter Studio because I realized it would probably work well. You know what? On that note, I spoke of this on my podcast when I did do it years ago. Maybe I should throw the link down below. You know, I'm going to make myself a mental notes. Throw link to podcast ep of this as well. There you go. There's a little note. And the cool thing about that is I tweeted at Tony Dowler, the creator of this, and, you know, he said, yeah, that's cool. Or something to that effect. Can't remember what he said. Again, it was years ago. But, yeah, okay, so... and I will say we are going... There's a couple of options. We are going with a dwarven civilization. Which, you know, if people like this and want to see other civilizations, I haven't actually... What do we have? Dark Elf, Demon, that's what I'm curious about. Yeah, I guess it's the 3. But we are going to do Dwarven. Okay, so let's see if we could just hop in. I'm pretty sure we can. Okay, so in the primordial phase, we lay down some fundamental shapes around which your dungeon will grow. Take a blank sheet of paper. 1 to 6, which we've done. D6 on the top of the dungeon map. Okay. Roll a d6 on top of the dungeon map. Consult the appropriate entry in the primordial events table for instructions. Repeat the process 3 times. Okay, so we got to roll on this. Wait. How do I roll an 8? On a d6. So one of these, roll a d6. Huh. Roll these things on the top of the dungeon map. Do they just mean like literally? If I was doing this hand drawn, I would roll it on top of the map. Repeat this process. I wonder if 7 and 8 are something that happen later. Like I'll be further into the process and it'll say something like roll a d8 on the primordial event. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so let's start by... Yeah. Okay. Let's roll, baby, roll. Where are my... Oh yeah, I put it there. Okay. So... Roll. Hello? Why won't you? You can see me clicking this, right? Wow. Technical issues today, you say. I'm refreshing the page. Oh wait, is my friggin' internet down? Why is this taking so long? One thing I debated doing, but yeah, it would have taken a bit. Okay, it's like this window has crashed. Wait, did that do it? Stop. Oh, I can see my notes now, which is not ideal. Okay, close that window. Open this. Dice roller. Okay. We'll do it this way. A 1 I rolled, I guess. Alright, yeah. Yeah, okay, I get to do it that way, right? Okay, so if that's the case, then let's make this, put it right in the middle. And whatever this is, we don't need it anymore. Okay, we'll share screens. So I rolled a 1. Meaning, mithril. Drop 2 dice on the map. At the point where each die falls, draw a triangle about half a finger on each side pointing towards the nearest corner of the map. Okay, so I can't drop 2 dice on the map, so what we'll do is roll for coordinates. Eh? You get it? Okay, so we're going to go in 1, 4. So at 1, 4... we need some mithril. Okay, so let's see. Do I have at 1, 4? So that'll be 1, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 4. Mithril towards that corner. So I don't know if I'll have something that's just like, you know, here's mithril. Let's see. Mithril. I don't know if I spelled that right. Sometimes you gotta like do that. might not have something called mithril. Or alright. This kind of looks... That's forest. Forest? Yeah, that's how it... How about just myth? Oh, pile of mithril. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so... We'll say... How does this look? And let's zoom in a bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So here-ish. And we'll put it towards... maybe we'll go a little bigger. Yeah. And then I can get an arrow, I'm pretty sure. But we should label it. It's going to be a little big for labeling purposes. Mithril. And then we need an arrow pointing. Yes. What does the arrow do? And we're going to need to repeat this process because we need to do it twice. Pointing towards the nearest top corner of the map. All right. Probably I just have like an object. I think this is going to give me some actual arrows as well. Tent narrow. See how it searches? Narrow has the word arrow in it. Alright, so we'll just go probably a classic. Let's make things big, I guess. Shoot. Maybe I could just draw. Yeah, I don't really use the drawing tool. How do I stop drawing? God. Oh, what happened to my mithril? Mithril. Okay, I think what I can do... What's that? There we go. Why is this saying effects pack? What color should our arrows be? Red? Yeah. Red texture. Mithril. And then we'll just draw like a little... It's not drawing. It's perfect. It's going to be the same. Okay. What do you think? Beautiful, right? Mithril going that way. Alright, let's repeat. Oh my god. Okay, so I've realized an issue. That is, you didn't see anything I did there. Okay, so I think what I should do is clean this up a bit. Because that's what's screwing me up. So if I go here, go remove. I'm talking about cleaning up my X splits. What is this one again? Okay, so we're not going to need to see that again. Okay. There you go. That's all you missed, is me drawing this. Mithril with a little shitty arrow pointing that way. Alright, so let me roll another die. Another 2. So we're going 3, 5. So we need to repeat that process on 3, 5. Let's actually see it this time. Hey, There you go. You get to actually see it this time. It's the advantage of having to do this twice. Ooh, okay. Wait, excuse me. All right. So go down to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put that one up there. And then in the text, again, we will do mithril. And I'll put it there. And then in our shitty arrow towards the corner. All right. So mithril in those towards those mountains or something? I don't know. We're going to find out, aren't we? Okay, so you have to remember to be doing this so you can see. All right. So I got to do this 3 times. So that was time number 1. Time number 2, 3. 2, 3. Natural caverns. Roll another d6 on the map. Okay. Draw a natural cavern about 1 bead in size at its standing point. Continue to do this until you roll a 6 on the natural caverns. Okay. So we're going to be writing on this. Don't want a plague. Okay. Okay, so first thing is coordinates where we're starting, which is 3, 4. Okay, so that's pretty close to the whatchamething? Mithril. 3, 4. So 3, 4. So somewhere in here, we need a starting point. Now, what should we use to represent caverns? Cavern. Sure. Or, I wonder if... Okay, that's not quite... But cave. Uh-oh. Okay, there you go. There's a lot, apparently. You know what we could do? Let's just see how this looks. Well, it's a little big. Slightly too large. So, 3, 4. Why don't we do that as a starting point, quote unquote? It's kind of cool, right? We'll see, we'll see. That might change. Alright, so back to here. We got to roll on the cave until we get a 6, and then we stop. We might get a 6 right off the bat. You never know. It'd be kind of weird. 2. Okay, so what's a 2? Roll 1d4. Plague. Roll 1d4. Write plague and the number rolled in the cavern. Any group encounter will lose that number. Ooh, okay. So d4. 3. Ugh. So we wanted low there. Okay, so put that there. Damn. So that's not ideal, right? Okay, so we need text. And we'll write plague. And then in brackets 3. Let's make that a little smaller. Plague 3. I mean, lots of mithril. Or some mithril anyways. But then we also got plague. Right in the center too. Alright. We'll see. TBD, TBD. Moving on to... Oh yeah, we gotta roll again. Okay. Okay. so yeah, we're rolling until we get a 6. 4. Okay, so what's a 4? Wait, this is an empty cave. How do I know which way to move? This won't be inside of the landing point. Continue to do this until you roll a 6 or have 6 caves. Okay, I didn't notice that. This is an empty cave. What is an empty cave? How do I know which direction this empty cave should be? Okay, I think what I'll do is we'll go north, south, east, west, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll make up our own rolls here. 1. Okay, so that would be north, aka up, right? Up, we'll put an empty cave. Alright, so hide that. Back to here. A lot of button pushing. So now if I go back to objects, put this here. There's not like a... I guess there is. And then we'll put some text that says empty. Empty. There you go. Why not, right? Now, this plague one, I'm going to say, like, it has to be in the center, right? Like, if I'm here, or is it all 3 of these? No, I would say I'd have to be in the center. Otherwise, that's not fair. Although, but then these, what is it, the center as well? Maybe I get a little mithril here? We'll cross that bridge if and when we have to. Which I don't know if we do or not. Alright, so we haven't rolled a 6 yet. So what are we doing next? 4. Okay, didn't we just roll a 4? An empty cave. Alright, we'll go in the direction. Starting from where we left off or starting from the middle? From where we left off. I think that's how you're supposed to do it. 3. Okay. So... so that's just back the way I came. North, south, east, west. 1, 2, 3, 4. So back the way I came is an empty cave. Alright, let's do this then. Sometimes we're going to have to make things up on the fly. A little bit. Okay? We're going to pretend that that was starting from the middle. And then, how do I rotate this? Forget how. 180. Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens. Okay, wait. Let's not stick it to the grid. Normally I stick to grid because it clicks things into place. But sometimes rotating kind of screws that up. Alright, let's go. Likewise, empty. Not the most exciting. Not the most exciting. Alright. Moving on to our next roll. Whoops. I meant to do that. 4. Are you friggin' kidding me? In which direction? 2. Alright. So... 1, 2. Okay, this time we are going to say. That'll be the rule. If we can go the direction, we'll go that direction. If not, we start from the middle. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go here. Going to grab one of these. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's do this. Get rid of that for a second while I do this. Then I'll grab one of these. We'll put one there. And we'll put that one back here. Then I will get some text. Empty. Oh, shouldn't have to type it twice. I thought, like, when I first started, it wasn't doing that. Empty and empty. Okay. Like, that's ridiculous. That's the interesting thing about this sort of randomly generated, you know. You never know what you're gonna get. Okay, so next. If I roll a 4, so help me God. 1. Okay, what's a 1? Draw a tunnel 1 finger long that passes through the cave. Okay, so... Okay, that I can do, That's that. We're going to get that T-junction again, I think. So 1 finger long, which I guess is like a grid, passes through the cave. So, this is what we do. Get our select tool. Just move that aside for now. Get rid of the end. Remove. You can't hit delete, which I thought I could, and I keep hitting it to delete things. So that's the empty cave, so we need the T-junction. That is facing the wrong way. And I think I'll even do this, just so. And then maybe we'll add a little, you know, just to indicate. Yeah, you know what? I'm sort of like, and maybe I'll put caps at the end of all of them when we're done. Doing a combination of following what it says, but then also making it look kind of cool. Yeah. Why not? We can do both. We can do both. Throw a save down. Yeah. Okay. Back to... Alright, so we gotta roll... Oh yeah, how many are we at? So we haven't rolled a 6. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2 more or a 6, whatever comes first. 4 again. Alright. Okay, so let's do... We'll just do odds or evens. Odds is up, evens is down. Odds is up, evens is down. Evens is down. Okay, so I'm going to put down. This is like not ideal, but that's fine. It's fine. God. Actually, can I, let me just test something here. Oh, I can move this one back. There you go. I was saving that one for a rainy day. I knew I was going to need to use it, apparently. Look at this. Empty, 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 empty. Okay, back. Back at it again. Alright, this is the final roll. Watch it. If it's another 4... Wait a second. No. It's going to say, did I roll the wrong one? No. 5. Okay, what's a 5? Place in the cave, primordial beast. Like a wandering monster. Ooh, okay, so we have tokens we could potentially use. Oh, that's not an empty cave, so we're going to say that it is in that last one. Yeah. Okay, so let's make something cool here. We'll put it up here. So let's do this. Yeah, let's do some of this. We'll cap off the other one since we're done. Yeah, we'll cap off these ones since we're done for now. And then the beast is going to be in that. Do I have a... I suppose I could put a cap, but it'd be nice to have like something like this. Let's see if anything catches our eye. Just like a hole. Could do this. Yeah, okay. And then we'll put something inside of it. For example, you know what, do I actually have tokens in here? I don't think I do. I think the tokens end up in objects, which is, you know, not ideal. Yeah, okay. So, textures. Okay, so what is it, a forgotten beast? What if I just put in beast? Okay. Just some beast. Well, that's funny. What if I put like a freaking dragon in there? Yeah, right? Okay. Ooh, we could put that, and then it could be like a Draco Lich. Yeah, should we do that? Let's just have a boo if anything else pops out. Oh, there's another one. Just put a token. Yeah, maybe put a token. Maybe I'll just do like a classic, you know, red dragon, right? It's just chilling in there. It's too big. Okay, so it's in this square. Cool. Yeah, classic red dragon in there. I like it. I like it. Okay, so returning to our rules. Then proceed to the Age of Civilization. Okay, so we're done the Primordial Age. Just sort of setting up a little bit of stuff. Ancient worm. We did get one. Okay, this is the age. In this age, a great civilization appears in the dungeon, prospering for a period of years, then ending. If you have tracing paper, I don't. Tape it over. Copy the surface onto the tracing. Choose a civilization or rural land. We're going dwarves. Oh, did I mention the music you're hearing in the background is from Dwarf Fortress? Which I don't know if that'll get me a copyright little notification, but fits so well, so I figured, hey. Okay, so we're not going to roll 2 civilizations at once. It's kind of cool. Conflict, no. Okay, here we are. Dwarves are highly motivated, industrious creatures whose love of family and clan is only exceeded by their greed for treasure dug from the depths of earth. Draw caves of the dwarven civilization in blue. Don't tell me how to draw my caves. Dwarves prefer to make square rooms and tunnels in straight horizontal or vertical segments. If you don't have a gold vein or a good-sized mithril deposit, I do. Create a gold vein right now as described in the Primordial Age rules. Okay, so I do have mithril. 2 of them. Pick a spot on the surface above a gold or mithril deposit. Okay. Draw a shaft from point until you hit the mithril or gold. Draw a 1 mind bead in size or barracks in the barracks on the shaft. That's a room 1 bead in size. Place a barracks 1 dwarven population. Okay, so there's a lot here in this little area. So we're going to put the square rooms and tunnels, straight, horizontal, vertical, which I do appreciate, and the librarian appreciates as well. Okay. Draw a mine 1 bead in size. Barracks on the shaft. That's 1 room in size. Okay, so I think for dwarven stuff we're gonna need to pick. So first of all, where do we want to go on the surface? Like we can go from here to here. So how about we do this to randomize it? 1. Yeah, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll roll a d6 and put our home will be we'll start at one of them, and I think it'll be too wide. Yeah. All right. Oh, you didn't see that? Apologies. But you will in a moment, so it works out. So d6. Ooh, I wonder what our total is going to be. Maybe we'll end up using that total for something. So 5. Okay. So what I was saying is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be there. Let's see if we can find a castle or like a fort. Ooh, okay, yeah, let's use these for is there straight ones? Yeah, those I can make straight. Okay, we'll use those for the dwarven tunnels. Cool. In the meantime, give me a castle. Okay. Just do something like that. Yeah, let me just check fort. A dwarven fort. And then we'll check fortress as well, right? Oh no, that would have brought up any fortresses. Okay, so castle. Yeah, probably that one. It's a little small. Okay, so where did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there-ish. It's a little big. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there. Boop. And then the shaft downwards. We'll start using these. Wish there was just like a straight one. It's kind of weird, right? I mean, there's these ones, which I guess we'll use. It's a little big. Okay. It's still a little big. Maybe I should do this. Again, we want to make it look... Oh, wait. Undo. Give me this one. Actually, let's zoom in a bit. Okay. Yeah, so that's about the width, right? Yeah. Sure there's some sort of reason that the dwarfs have it set up this way. Like that they can like hide in these little alcoves as they're being attacked and peer out and shoot their crossbows and such. Alright, right down to the mithril. Cool. Little mine shaft. That's nice too that these are more natural looking because they're just natural looking caves, and then these more... we're kind of close to that dragon. I'm not digging that. Alright, that's neat, right? Okay, so... what was next? Okay, in case you want to see it. Surface above mithril. Shaft vertical. To hit the mithril, draw a mine 1 bead in size. Put a jute in it. Okay, so I guess I put a mine on it. Yeah, let's do that first. You know what? Can I do this? Just so I know what I'm doing next. Will that still be there? Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, so I need to draw a mine on the shaft. Now... so like here I need to draw a mine. Do I have anything that is just like a mine? There you go, mine. There's a mine cart. A couple mine carts, that makes sense. That's a mine somehow. Maybe I'd put a mine cart to represent a mine. It's possible. Yeah, I think I might do that. Now we have a choice. Or they look the same. Fair enough. It's a little big. Okay, so we'll use the mine cart to represent the mine. Put it right there. Okay, so now we start needing dwarven units. So, dwarf. Right? Dead dwarfs if we need them. Now, I could use like this. Yeah, maybe I do. It's a little big. Now, the thing is, I don't want them getting lost. I would prefer a token, to be honest. Just because it's kind of hard to see him in there. Like, if he's there, sure. Okay, so... Dwarf? How about just this? Dwa? We need some dwa? I don't think I have tokens, right? Yeah. It's like a different thing. Okay, so how about token? That might work. Nope. Alright, now one of these folders is tokens. In fact, a few of them I think are. I think it says tokens 5e. Alright, so what could we get to represent dwarfs? Yeah, these are in, for some reason, I couldn't find English ones. So, there we go. We're gonna get to learn Spanish? I think? Could be wrong. Humanoids. Yes, yes. Surely. Aha! That's a dwarf if I've ever seen one. Okay, so that a little smaller. So we got one dwarf in there. Perfect. Let's just see if there's other ones. Okay, so we might want to use them. We could. That's probably a human, but we could pretend he's a dwarf. Beardless dwarf. Lizard dwarf. Alright. That'll do for now. Okay, and that'll be in our palette too, which is nice. Because we'll probably need that again. Okay, so next was... you know what? I think this is going to be easier if I can move this. But I don't know. This might screw things up. Cool. Alright, I just moved it to a different monitor. I wasn't sure if it would screw things up, but it didn't. Draw a barracks on the shaft. Okay. Okay, so let's draw a barracks on the shaft. And to determine where it goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we'll do that. So starting from the top, let's see what we get. Where the barracks is. So obviously I'm, making up some of these rules as I go along. So 3. 1, 2, 3. So the barracks is going to be here. In this square. Now, the question is, probably don't have anything. I mean, we'll try. Is it 2? Barrack. Can't imagine that's going to come up, right? Oh, it's taking its time. Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just gotta rejigger it a bit. Or nothing's coming up. Wait, nothing came up with fort? How about castle? There's a few other options there. Yeah, okay. So we use that for the main barrack, right? That could be a barrack. What did we roll again? 1, 2. Okay, so it's going to be in that. Right about there. Boop. Cool. Do I have to write barracks? Just for myself, right? Go a little smaller. Barracks. Did I spell that wrong or right? Yeah. I don't know. Looks weird. A-C-K? Yeah. Okay, so barracks we got. Next, a dwarven barracks with a dwarven... Yeah. Oh, make up a name for it. Okay, so we'll, let's make up a name for it. Instead of barracks, we'll remove, what should we call our barracks? We don't have a name for this civilization yet either. Ooh, you know what would be, no. Okay, here's the thought. Since we're listening to Dwarf Fortress, and one of my main introductions to that game was Krug Smash, which is a YouTube channel I highly recommend you check out. It's way better than this one. So instead of Krug Smash, Krug Hug. Yeah. That'll be the name of our civilization. So Krug Hug Barracks. Yeah, it's the Krug Hug Barracks. Okay, and then we need another dwarf to go in there. So we just grab him. We put his size down to about the same. You know what I could do? Okay, never mind. Let's get this guy. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. There you go. Just so we got a few. But we'll put one in there for now. It does need to be, and I can hit this button. Top. See? And it goes to the top. So we'll put one in the barracks. Okay, so each treasure. Okay, so I need to find a token for treasure, but I don't think I need to find it yet. But I want to, and I'll just put it over here. So, like a treasure chest, right? Treasure. Yeah, something with gold might be nice. There's a treasure map. Open. Ooh, that might be nice. Could probably find like a pile of gold too. Gold. Ooh, this will probably bring up a lot of results. Oops. Just see if anything jumps out at us as representing treasure. Like one of these. Gold pile. Put one there for now. Just to see. Oh. Put one of those there. Just to see what we like. And then chest. Okay, I feel like probably one of those. What is this one if I make it a bit bigger? I feel like I'd probably go with that one. Just want something obvious, right? Alright. So, barracks. It is now year 0 of the Dwarven era. If there are ever no dwarves left, the Dwarven age ends and the great disaster occurs. The Dwarven year. In spring, dwarves gather, mate, and pay to have their relatives move in with them. Gather up all the treasure that are connected to dwarven tunnels and are not dwarven treasures. Draw a new room to store each. Okay, how do I know how much treasure I have? Did I miss a step? I think it might have been from the mithril. Okay, let's go back up. Each side, label mithril ore. Okay, I don't think I have, because I think I would have needed gemstones. Perhaps. Oh, wait. Okay, here we are. Pick a spot on the surface. Draw a dwarven shaft from that point to hit the mithril gold. Draw a mine. Okay, so I gotta put a... Yeah, that makes sense. So, let's grab this guy. Yeah, grab this guy, make it a little smaller. Wait, I don't want that. Stop it. I want this, but I want to make it smaller. So to do that, okay, I think I see the problem. Let's do this. I wonder if this removes it from my palette. Delete, 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 delete. Does not. That's fine. It's a little large. Okay. I mean, we're using gold to represent mithril, which is perhaps not ideal. Okay. Here we go. Oh, shoot. I did that again. There you go. I put a little gold in there. Which we forgot to do. Dwarven barracks, 1 unit of dwarven population each. Some form of treasure. Okay. Gather up all the treasure, which is just one. Oh yes, because it could have been more than one if we had some jewels there. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so we're kind of a poor, we're somewhat poor dwarves. Draw a new room to store each gold gathered, or place them in existing rooms where there's space. For each... Okay. Draw a new room. Doesn't say where. In spring, dwarves gather, mate, and pay to have their relatives move in with them. Gather up all the treasure, which is one, that are connected to dwarven tunnels and are not dwarven treasures. Okay, sure. Draw a new room to store each gathered, or place them in existing rooms where there is space. Okay. Let's put a new room, I guess. For each treasure gathered, draw a dwarven barracks connected to some other dwarven construction and put a new dwarf in it. Okay. Dwarves don't like to be too near the noise of mining, so try not to put it on a mining tunnel. Aha, so this is a mining tunnel, so we're going to need a non-mining tunnel? Or we'll just break off from a mining tunnel. I think that's what we'll do. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the tunnel's going to, depending on which one I roll, the tunnel's going to come off. If it comes off here, that'll be nice, because we'll get a little more mithril. And then we'll just go over to the next, square. And put a barracks there with one, and we'll move the gold into the barracks and put another dwarf. Yes, okay, so I like it. So we're hoping for 3. Anything else is fine, but 3 would be best. 2's okay. 2's okay. Excuse me. Okay, so I guess there, right? Or sort of have them overlapping. We'll go 1, 2, and then we need another barracks. A little teeny barracks. Upside down, teeny barracks. And inside those barracks. Oh yeah, wait. No. Just gonna take one of these guys, put them at the top, and we move the gold into the barracks, also on top. Okay. Yeah. We should name those barracks. Right. Okay, so we did Krug Hug. You know what we should do? Let's do... That's the name of our civilization. So... Krug Hug... Krug Hug... I was going to say mountain home, but we're sort of on a plain here. Krug Hug Fort Castle. What happened? Didn't let me... I'll just remove it. Hello? Krug Hug Castle. there. Okay, and then let's name the barracks other things. What's a famous dwarf? Okay, you know what we can do? And you can watch me do. It'll be very exciting, I swear. Famous fictional dwarves. Gimli. Okay, yeah, that's sort of an obvious one. Oh, perfect. This is exactly what we need. Brunner. Yeah, definitely want that. Okay. So the Brunner barracks too. Get some alliteration, no less. Brunner barracks. Duh. And Flint. Yeah. Or we'll call it Fireforge. Fireforge barracks. Cool. Put that at the top. Alright, we're cooking. Cooking with fire. Put a bunch of these here. Okay. What is next on the agenda? So they don't like to be too near the noise of mining. Okay, so we broke them off, yeah. In the summer, dwarves mine. Oh, okay. We're gonna put another mine. Cool. Okay, so we're gonna have to come sort of off of here. Oh, sorry, I almost forgot. We're gonna have to sort of come off of here into this one. So to do that, let's get our... Whoop. Yeah, we'll sort of go off of here, right? That's kind of nice. Go off of here. And minecart to represent. Let's go biggest. No. To represent our mine. Put a mine cart. We need some gold. Oh boy, not that much gold. To represent our treasure there. And we need another, sort of move this guy down here, just to not get him confused. And move that guy here. Alright. Alright, we're getting a little more money. Okay. Draw mine chamber 1, thumb size. Yeah, put gold in it. If there's no ore, which there was. Looking, okay. If there's no unmined ore left on the map, 1 immediately emigrates looking for greener pastures. Oh, okay. So that didn't happen. If there was only 1 ore, one of the dwarfs would have left. That's interesting. But there was, so we're fine. In fall, dwarves build. Tally the current dwarven population. Find the entry matching this population on the dwarven construction table. If that construction hasn't been added yet, build it now. Okay, so how many dwarves do we got? 4. 4 dwarves. Dwarven construction. Great hall. Ooh, cool. Draw a fancy hall. Fancy hall. Alright, sorry, I should be showing you this. Yes, so we're here. In fall. And then I have 4 dwarves, so I'd do a great hall. Draw a fancy hall. Probably somewhere connected to the shaft. It should be about a half finger long and a bead high, maybe with a vaulted ceiling. Give it a name and write it on the map. Put a treasure in it. This is a dwarven treasure. Okay, so looks like we get to decide, which is nice. Probably here, right? Or should we go this way? Or should I go this one? Okay, do I have a D3? 1, 2, 3. Okay, well I can always roll a D4, or do I have a D3? D4 and reroll on 4. 1, 2, 3. That's the one we'll come out of. Actually, I kind of want to just like go here. I don't know. We'll let the fates decide. Let the fates decide. 2. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. So it's going to come this way. Which, you know, might interact with this at some point. Who's to say? Oh, you can't see that. Fuck. I'm bad at that. Yeah, so we're going to come off of here. Come off of here. And we'll put it right there. Now, what should our Great Hall look like? How do we put on Hall? Guild Hall. That actually, you know, looks kind of cool. Alright, we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, what the hell? Make it bigger. Too big. What do you think? Yeah, what the hell? It's a great hall. What else did it say? Put a treasure in it. Will do. Will do. Should probably make some copies of these too, just so I don't have to resize it every time. Alright. Treasure. Cool, man. Okay. Let's see. Next. Build it now. In the winter, the dwarves mourn. Any dwarves died? Okay. Draw a dwarven tomb. No dwarf died. One beat inside. Skull and crossbones are just an X in it. Move one to the tomb. There are lots of unoccupied dwarven barracks. You may convert one to a tomb instead. Okay, so nobody died. Hey, look at that. End of Dwarven Age. When the Dwarven Age ends, remove the dwarves and their loot from the board, but leave the dwarven treasures in the Great Hall. Hall of Records, Dwarven City, Treasure Room, and each tomb. Okay, so that stays, but we gotta definitely get rid of all the dwarves. Rip dwarves. And we gotta get rid of, sadly, from the barracks. Whoops. From the Fireforge barracks. And leave that one. Okay. It's interesting that, you know, sort of relegated here. Not much going on over here. May change, may not change. Who's to say? That's the thing about these. You saw my first map there. Nothing ended up in 6. Alright. So, we're moving on to... Yeah, what am I moving on to? The Age of Monsters? Yeah, did it say? Dwarven Civilization. Dark Elf. Demon. Great Disaster. Okay, I guess I'm moving on to the Great Disaster. So this must be what killed the dwarves. The world convulses in the age of cataclysm lasting a decade. Take a fresh sheet. Okay, don't forget to check the end of civilization rules. You just completed. We did that. Redraw the surface. Blah, blah, blah. Then roll. Okay, so D8. D8. Sixer. The plague. Oh, that's interesting. Because we have this. Wow. Oh, you can't see it, but I'm pointing out the chamber that mentions the plague. In every natural cavern that is not connected by tunnels to at least one side of the page, write plague. No such caves exist. Draw 3 new caves in the center of the largest empty portion of the world and write plague 1. Write plague 1 in each. Any monster group that tunnels in the plague cave loses 1 population. Okay, so in every natural cave that is not connected by tunnels to at least one side of the page. Okay. That is not connected. So none of mine are connected. Yeah. Right, plague 1. Oh, okay. So plague 3 in the middle. It's almost like it's spread from there. Wait, where's the other bracket to this? We have to fix that, aren't we? Okay. First of all, can I just not see it? Oh, shit. I want to do that. Trying to do this. What is there? I just couldn't see it. It's not at the top. There it is. Okay, so that's plague 3. So those caves do exist. Plague 1. 1 in brackets. Oh, I'm gonna have to type that again, aren't I? Yep. Plague 1. Okay, so if I put that there, can I then do this? Copy paste? No. Empty, plague 1. I have to type it every time. I don't do, when I'm making D&D maps, too much, you know, typing of words on them, so I've never come across this issue. That issue. Plague 1. Plague 1. This is bad, I feel like. Plague. What if we, like, die, like, pretty quick? Plague 1. Alright. Wow. You know what? Let's say... Ooh, I got an idea. That... Yeah, okay. Here's making shit up as we go along. This red dragon... Gonzo. Because it got turned into like sort of a plague dragon. Yeah. Okay, so how do we find a plague dragon? A plaguey dragon. I guess I could just do a green dragon, but maybe those bones might represent it better. Or a green pillow. Do any of these tokens look particularly plaguey? Yeah, what about this one? I know it's a wormling, but it's kind of a cool picture. Yeah, that's a plague dragon. And you know what? Let's even put... Plague dragon. Yeah. What do you think of that? We're making lore up as we go along. Alright. Okay, so we've done that. The plague. One at each. Any monster groups that tunnels into it loses one population. Okay, yeah. Transfer all. Okay, don't forget. Transfer all beads from the old strata onto the new. Yeah. We don't got to worry about that. It's the Age of Monsters. Here's where it starts getting really good. I mean, it hasn't been good. In the Age of Monsters, blue represents units of monster population. And loot. Okay, so loot will use the same. Monster will, I think, be sort of monster dependent. Maybe we'll mix and match a bit. If at any point one monster group has 6 or more, an arch-villain is attracted to the dungeon, and the Age of Monsters comes to an end. Interesting, gotta remember that. If the monster group is wiped out, write abandoned next to its name on the map. Dead groups leave their loot behind. If there are too many groups to manage, just move on to the Age of Villainy. You know what? If you're getting sick of it, just move on to the next step. It's fine. I like that. If at any point there are no monster groups, not including wandering monsters, have another great disaster and then start the Age of Monsters over. Okay. Set up in turn order. The Age of Monsters played out in rounds called years. The surface kingdoms are a special monster group that acts every year. In the first year, instead of following the turn order below, follow the setup rules for the surface kingdoms. Then set up one delving... Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember some things. Set up one delving group, one breeder group, and one alpha predator on the map at random. Each year thereafter do the following. Roll a 6, consult the table, the position of the die, which will have to roll coordinates. That's where you'll carry or set up. If a monster group has been rolled, carry out setup for that group. So yes, I think we're gonna have to come back to that a fair amount if I do recall. These sort of 3. Resolve a year according to the rules for each monster group on the map in the order they arrived. Anytime you place a monster, roll to determine its flavor on the relevant table and read the special rules for flavor. Okay. Alright. Counters. When a monster group bumps up against another group, there's an encounter. Each group has its own rules. Neighbors wandering. Okay. When wandering monsters encounter other monsters or groups, no dice are rolled. A wandering monster's strength is equal to its number of bleh, usually 1. When a wandering monster encounters another wandering monster or a group, it kills population equal to its but loses 1. Kill. However, alpha predators gain +2 to conflicts. Okay, so I'll probably just, as an FYI, end up screwing this up at some point. And that's fine, because we're going to have fun regardless. Okay. Alright, so let's just start at the top here. Represents each month. Any points? 6 or more. Setup, okay. Follow the setup rules for the surface kingdoms. Okay, so this is the first year. Surface kingdom represents knights and peasants. Alright. Surface kingdoms are of lawful alignment. Sure. Surface kingdoms represent knights and peasants and loot. Okay. At a random selected point on the surface section of the page, draw a castle. Give it a name. Okay. Each surface acts as if it were a single wandering monster during encounters. I don't think I ever had monsters come up to the surface when I did this last time. And okay, so set up. I guess let's start by rolling a d6. Decide where our surface castle is going to be. It'll be interesting if it's in the same spot as the Dwarven castle. Maybe they just like took it over. 4, which I think that is where it is, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's right next. Okay, so man, everything's sort of huddled here. You know what? Did it say we could decide where it is? Or should I let the dice? Yeah, we'll let the dice decide. Okay, so need to put a castle. I'll put it over in this corner at least. And let's make it look a little different. Build? I should get buildings, perhaps. Got a lot of top-down ones, but I kind of would like a isometric one. Settlement. What about town? Yeah, give me a town. What do you think? I don't know what that stuff is supposed to be. Yeah, these adventurers have not yet. Let's see. Surface Kingdom. Draw a castle. What does it say castle? Okay, well. Did we have anything come up with fort? Yeah, that's a fort. Sure. Yeah, that sort of makes sense. Like, they're not yet up to the, you know, beautiful stone castle of Krughug Castle. They sort of just moved into the area. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh yeah, and let's use Noble. Let's use this guy. This guy, rather. And we'll make a few of them. Alright. Okay, so we'll put one guy in the castle. Oh, I need 2 of them. Okay. So we get 2 of these guys. And 1 loot. 1 loot. Cool. Yeah, looking good. Give it a name. Okay. How do we, let's see, what could we call this? Okay, I have an idea. So this is sort of represents kind of sort of a adventuring party has sort of founded this. Is going to, you know, delve the depths. So how about fictional adventuring party names? Oh, there's a random generator. Well, let's just see if we get a good one. Adventuring group name. The Unholy Acrobats of Stoke Hollow. League of the Happy Wall. League of the Happy Wall. The Enterprise of the Olden Snail. Order of the East Dwarf. Champions in the Hun. Oh, wait. I know. I know. This is so obvious, I don't know why I didn't think about it. The Librarians. Or, I guess that's the name of the fort. The library. Cool. Excuse me. There we go. We worked in the library RP after all. Okay. Alright. The season. The season. Add 1 to the castle up to a maximum of 5. Each represents a farm. Okay, so there's things involved. If it sort of runs out of people, but I think we can go back to the monsters, the Age of Monsters. Okay, so roll a d6 on the map, consult the monster table. Okay, then set up 1 delving group, 1 breeder group, 1 alpha predator. Okay, how do I do that? Surface kingdoms, delving groups. Should show you what I'm looking at here. Okay, so we're in the Age of Monsters. We've done this. Played it in rounds each year. Okay, so I guess I should start rolling. And then we'll start here, and then I guess I go down. Delving groups, breeding groups, yeah. Okay, so we're going to need you to roll 3 dice, actually. 1d6 for this, and then 2d6s for coordinates. Yes. Okay. Anytime you place a monster flavor. Monster group, zones of control, invasion. Okay. So let's start with d6. 3 is Alpha Predator arrives. Okay, so... Oh, where does it arrive? It arrives in 5, 6. Oh, 5, 6. Interesting. Way down there. Sort of makes sense. Your Alpha Predators, you got to assume, are going to come from below, right? Find where... Okay, yes. Place an Alpha Predator has chosen the spot as its lair. Okay, so flavor. So that's going to be a D12. Let's see what sort of monster we get. Niner. We got Rakshasa. Oh, that's cool. Backwards handed tiger creature. So if they have more than 1 in their possession. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? 5, 6. So in here, we'll put a little cave. Yeah, right in the middle we'll put it. Oh, almost forgot. There you go. Alright, so let's go to our palette. We'll grab this. It's a little big. Let's actually stick this to the grid. I forgot I turned that off. Gonna make this easier. Okay, maybe it's not. Oh, it's because I'm at like 95, so it's a little small. Alright, so scale 80? Will 80 do it? Maybe I don't stick to grid. Or I do. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and he's right in the middle. I wonder if I'll be able to actually... I might have a Rakshasa token, but it's also not going to be in English, but... Oh, there's a Kraken. Ah, hey, look at that. We have one. It's alright. Rakshasa. That's fun. Okay. Should I label that? Probably, right? How do you spell Rakshasa? R-A-K-A. Pretty well phonetically. Rak. Oh. Rakshasa. Okay, well, hopefully we don't get down there too well. We got a plague dragon and a Rakshasa. Phew. Okay. If they have more than one in their possession. So he doesn't have any treasure. Okay, so let's just see. Find the room near where the die landed on the map. Place one in this room. Spot as its lair. Write the type of predator next to its lair along with the name for the beast. Okay, the season. Oh. Alpha predators need to hunt in order to live. The alpha predator forages up to one finger from its lair along the tunnels until it encounters something. This may be a group of whatever. If no, it will content itself with gathering. If the alpha has no or range, it will spend one of its to acquire food. Okay, so I don't think we do that until next round. Forges up to one finger from its lair. Doesn't really have any tunnels near its lair, so I guess it's gonna stay there. Spend one of its treasure on food. Okay, well, let's just go back up to the Age of Monsters. We rolled, resolve a year according to the rules for each monster. Okay, so we've done that. Oh, wait. So I did do a little bit of a mistake. So I gotta set up a delving group. Alright, let me show you that one. Should have done this already, but that's fine. Okay, so Delvers are intelligent, well-organized group of monsters. Delvers prefer to live in finished rooms and tend to tunnel in straight lines whenever possible, unless otherwise stated. Delving groups are of lawful alignment. Cool. Find the room nearest where the die landed. Okay, so we'll have to get some coordinates. An organized group of delvers has decided to set up a colony at this location. Place 3 units and 2 treasure on the map at this location. Draw new rooms and add them to the colony as needed to house the population and loot. Write a name for the colony. Okay, so these people have sort of worked their way down, I guess, from the main settlement. Zone of control. I'll have to look at zone of control a bit more. Monsters have zones of control hereafter called Zocs. These are the areas where they have influence over the dungeon. By default, 1 bead width, but from all beads in the group. Some groups also have special rules expanding their zone of control. Okay. So, now one thing I don't get. Shouldn't this come down from the... Like, it just says a random location, but how did I get there? Add them to the colony. Okay, so I think maybe what I'll do... Work with me on this one. Is... So there's where we are. One, two, three. Kind of feel like we go into one of these. Sort of go down, and we'll go 1, 2, 3. Or maybe we'll go that way. It does just say random. But then how did they get there? Are these delving groups from our surface settlements? Oh, okay, wait. No, they're not. I gotta roll on the flavor table. Okay. Sorry. Alright, so that is a D12. 6. Earth Devils. Oh my. Okay, so then I do actually have to roll 2d6 to find their coordinates. Oh man, this will be interesting. They end up 5, 4. Okay, so we're down there. 5, 4 Earth Devils. Yeah. Okay. So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so they're like sort of... We'll put them between these two... Okay, and they're civilized, so what could we get to represent a tunnel? Yeah, I could use those. That's more natural. Corridor? Hall? I could use the old dwarf ones. So that'd be castle. Or maybe this. Yeah. Okay, what do we think of round? I mean, obviously too big, but don't stick to grid. Alright, how about this? Yeah, this will be like their little fort. What could we get to represent them as well? Sort of a weird little Okay, so they are Earth Devils. Ooh. What if I just search Earth? Earth Guardian. Earth Elemental, yeah. Yeah, okay, so these are pretty cool. Okay, how many am I putting? 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. And they get 2 treasures, but they also get an additional 2. So 1, 2, 3. These guys are pretty rich. So they get 4 treasures. Oh my. Okay, setup. Write the name for the colony. What is a group of Earth Devils going to be called? Earth Devils. I'm Googling Earth Devils. Devil of all Earth. It's a figure in Eledian mythology. Oh, it's from Attack on Titan. Okay, wait. Devil of all Earth. From Attack on Titan. Can I copy and paste? Let's just see. I don't know if this has a copy and paste ability. Aha! That's their name. It's in their language. Here you go. Getting some Attack on Titan mythology in here. Why not? Right? Right. Okay, so moving on. So that was their setup. So Surface Kingdoms, I think I've done. Okay. So I feel like they should have made this part bigger, the part that I initially missed. Okay, so then set up. Yeah, this should have been bigger. So I now need a breeder group. I did an alpha predator already, so I just need a breeder group. Okay, so I didn't screw up too bad. Delving group, breeding groups. Another D12. Niner. Orcs. Okay. Okay, so similar to what I just did. I already have their name. Roaring Orcs. They're going to be the Roaring Orcs for sure. Okay, so let's roll to get their coordinates. Uh-oh. They're right up near the surface. Okay, so So 1, 2, yeah, they're right there. What should we represent them with? I mean, tokens will be orcs. That's kind of a given, right? What if I just Google orc? What does it show me? Google. Search orc. Not that. Okay. Weird. Trying to think what I can type in that might... Does an orc kind of lives in a cave, no? I mean, I know you can have like more civilized orcs that are perhaps above cave living. How about tunnel? Yeah. Could this represent? What does it look like? Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. It's like, yeah, let's use that. Okay, we'll put it right in the middle. Okay, so they get 2. Oh, now I gotta find orcs. It didn't come up. So I'm gonna have to do it this way. Okay, might have orc here. Might have a half orc. I don't know if I'll have orc. Gladiator. Gnolls. Grimlock. Hobgoblins. You're not gonna have an orc? Orc. How come that didn't come up? Weird. Alright, let's make that smaller. Not too small. Okay, and then put a bunch of them there, should I need them. But for now, I just need 2. Oh, that's still too big. Alright, 1, 2. They get a treasure as well. Treasure, put it at the top. And then what do orcs get? Orcs start with 2 and never split. Okay, so what does that mean? They start with 2 treasure. And it never splits. Okay, fine then. Two top. And they never split. I don't really know what that means yet. Okay. No, it doesn't say. It says start with 2, not with an extra. Start with 2 never splits. Let me just double check, because it did say, I think. Okay, so my Earth Devils start with 2. Does that mean they start with an extra 2 or just 2? I think it just means they start with start with 2. So I think that was too many. Yeah, it doesn't say. It's a start with 2. It doesn't say start with an extra 2. Oh wait, no. That's wrong. Because the setup is that. Yeah, okay, so it should be 4. So put those back. And these ones also have 4. Yeah, it says start with 2, but it also says you like they have 2 as default and then start with 2. So why would they say otherwise? I'm looking at well, here, why don't I show you? Here's the theory I'm working at. So the setup is, this is for the Delving groups, place 3 and then 2. And then, for example, Earth Devils start with 2. Now, why would it say start with 2 if that's what the default is? It's going to be start with an extra 2. So they should put the word extra. I actually think I might be working from an older version. So this may have been updated. Anyways. And then the orcs are the same. Alright. Start with 2 and never split. We'll see what that means. If that comes into play. Alright, so we've got our breeders. Oh yeah, name. Let us not forget. Roaring Orcs. They're the Roaring Orcs. Cool. Alright, so we have our, you know, Earth guys. We got a Rakshasa down there. We've still got the plague thing. We got all this empty tunnels with the dwarfs. We've got the library, so I guess we're rooting for them. And the Roaring Orcs. Hey. Hey. You know what that deserves? Saber. Alright. So, that begs the question, what's next? I think we're going to start the season. Surface Kingdom represents loot. I want to make sure I did the surface correct. So 2 and 1, yes. The season. Each unit in the castle requires 1 occupied farm to support it. Well, where do I put farms? Didn't say anything. Surface. Draw 1 castle. Give it a name. If an underground breeder group encounters a farm... Yeah, where do I put a farm, though? I think it said anything about farms. So wandering monster moves in. Okay, so roll. I guess we're probably gonna be starting here. This is like where we've done our initial setup, and we're gonna start rolling on the table and progressing with our years. Yes, yes. One thing I'm curious about is like what's the thing about farms? Each. Okay, so I'm not. Okay, yeah. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. Let's start rolling. Okay. So we can have more things arriving. Cool. Alright. Let's do this. Our first D6. So this is like where it's, starts progressing. 1, which was a delving group arrives. Okay, so we've done a delving group, but a new one is going to arrive. So I'm going to have to roll on this table. And the interesting thing there, too, is we're going to have 2 delving groups that will both have to sort of progress with. Alright. I feel like I could potentially get full here. So let's roll another d12. 8 is Hobgoblin Miners. Use breeder encounter rules. What? Oh, okay. I see. So if we have an encounter with hobgoblins, then we look at breeders and use these rules. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, but first, we got to decide where they're going to be. Okay, so let's do that. They're going to be in... Uh-oh. Is that a 1? Kind of hard to see. It is. 1, 2. Oh, so what does that mean? We got the roaring orcs there. How do orcs and hobgoblins get along? Alright. Alright. So, I guess we put them there and then see what happens. Okay, so, yeah, let's do that. So, to represent the Hobgoblin Miners, we need a base. There's going to be more of them, just by the nature of them being delvers. Okay, so how about a home? Like a sort of a top-down house. When does a house become a home? I guess that's the question. Yeah, like something like this. Like this is like their compound. They're a little more refined, I would say. Yeah, a hobgoblin. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so they moved in, you know, pretty gosh darn close. And oh, I just thought of a name. These are Bob's Hobgoblins. Of course, Bob's Hobgoblins. I probably have, I assume I could get a hobgoblin. Hob. Nice. Perfect. Do we want the border? Yeah, sure. Put one there. I'm gonna need one. I need 3, right? Yeah. 2, 3. And 2 treasures. Treasures. Put that on top. Actually, can I do that? Put that on top. Nice. So they got 2 so they're not as rich, but there's more of them. This will be an interesting reaction. Okay. So I think we're ready to proceed. Carry out the steps, which I'm pretty sure I've done. That was a... Yes, okay, so we've set them up. Alignments. Alright, alright. So, now we proceed. Resolve a year according to the rules for each monster. So we'll just sort of work our way down, starting with the Surface Kingdom. Okay, so add 1 to the castle. Whoops. Add 1 to the castle. Each unit in the castle requires 1 occupied farm to support it. So I have no farms. If the castle is not fully supported, which it is not, if there are any empty farms, move 1 of the units from the castle to the farm. But I don't have a farm. If there are no empty farms, draw a new one somewhere on the surface, at least 1 beat away, and then move it. If there are at least 2 in the castle and no place... if there are at least 2 units on the castle and no gold, place 1 in the castle. Okay, so it's actually not too crazy. I mean, just in terms of what I have to remember to do. So farm. I mean, yeah, that's a farm. So at least 1 unit away. And then we move 1 of the units to the farm. So I'll sort of go up to represent units. Actually, on that note, maybe I'll do this. We'll go like that, just to make it easier to track. If there are at least 2 people in the castle and no treasure, place 1. Okay, so I do have 1, so I'm not placing another one. Damn. Okay, if the castle is fully supported, which it still isn't, so I'm gonna skip that. Meaning next... wait, how the hell am I gonna ever get caught up then? Right? Because next turn, I'm gonna put another guy, and then I'm gonna need another farm. If there are any occupied farms that aren't needed for castle support, yeah, how's that ever going to happen? Okay, so if the castle's not, if there are empty farms, move the castle to a farm. If there are no empty farms, draw only 1 somewhere on the surface. Place 1 on the farm. So does that mean I place 2? Yeah, add one person up to a maximum of 5. Each person in the castle requires 1 occupied farm to support. Okay, no. It won't. I just figured it out. So I'm going to put, next round, I'm going to put a farm, there, because I got to have a space between it. I'm going to move 1 to there, and then there'll be 2 here and 2 here, and then that will represent. Okay. Alright, so that does make sense. I thought it was like I was missing something there. Okay, moving down to delving groups. At the beginning of the season, the group seizes all loots within its zone of control. If the zone of control touches an unmined ore source... now, do these count as unmined? They were mined at one point. It doesn't apply, though. So this is for the Earth Devils. Yeah, so let's go look at them. Okay. At the beginning of the season, the group seizes all gold within its zone of control. There currently isn't any. If touches an unmined ore, Delvers mine out the room. No, they don't have that. If they did not mine, the group patrols, expanding their zone of control 1 finger along a random selected tunnel. Okay. If the group has no money, the colony is abandoned. If the group has more gold than units, add 1 unit. Okay, so they're going to have a unit added. So copy, paste. Copy, paste. Oh, I think it's top. Wait. Here we are. Okay, so do that. If the group has more gold than units, add 1 more unit, which it did. If the group didn't encounter any other groups this turn, but has neighbors it has encountered in the past, redraw any natural caves. Okay, so they're gonna dig in a direction. We'll go, 1, 2, 3, 4 as usual. If it rolls a 2, it's gonna hit this plague and lose a unit, which is interesting. Okay, so let me bring up my roller so you can see. 4. So 1, 2, so it's gonna go that way. Alright. So it's gonna... I'm using the castle for these guys. So... that'll be this one. That's a little large. There you go. We'll just get them into the next. Cool. Alright, so they dug that way. Moving on to... okay, so that was delving groups. Oh wait, we have 2 delving groups, don't we? Hobgoblin miners. Yeah, okay, so the Hobgoblin miners are going to do the same thing. Encounters with lawful groups, with alpha predators, with chaotic groups. Okay, so I have to go to the breeder rules. So now do I do the battle first? Yeah, probably do the battle first, or the encounter first, and then resolve. So that could make a big difference. Right? with lawful or chaotic groups. With alpha groups. Okay, so they're coming across orcs, right? How do I know if orcs are... I guess they would be chaotic. Hit and run battle, make an encounter roll. Win, tie... Okay, so how do I battle? Wandering. Special features. Age of villainy. Okay, yeah. How do I battle again? Is it just... Encounter roll. Okay. Wait, does it just say? Breeding groups. Lawful or hit and run. Okay, so win loot. Win one loot. Tie. Loss. Okay, that implies that there is something to do. If the castle... Oh shit. Wandering monsters, monster groups, invasion. Monster groups... Okay, here we go. If a monster group arrives on the map in another group's zone of location, and an invasion occurs. Arriving group immediately encounters the group it arrived on. If the invaders survive the encounter, do not destroy the group. Move them one thumb away. Okay, so I probably should have done that. Okay, so yeah, one of these is gonna... This must... Oh, encounters. Huh. Okay. Yeah, how do I battle? Huh. So other monsters are groups, no dice is rolled. Wandering monster, maybe I could use these rolls. Wandering monster strength is equal to the number of units. When another kills a population equal, but it loses 1 for each point. Usually that means that a wandering monster will kill 1 for each unit it has. Plus 2 for that. Okay, so... I don't know if I'm going to be doing this right, necessarily. So there's 3 versus 2. When it comes to these. Bob's Hobgoblins versus the Roaring Orcs. So... Encounters. War erupts, make an encounter roll. What the fuck is an encounter roll though, right? How do I do an encounter roll? Okay, wait. Control F. Whoops. Control F. Encounter roll. When a monster group... Okay. Each group rolls a d6. Oh my gosh. Adding its population to the roll. This is called the encounter roll. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So... Roaring Orcs for... Oh, I thought I got rid of that. Let me get rid of that. Oh wait, what is that? Yeah, whatever, remove it. Okay. So, there's 2 Roaring Orcs. So 2 plus... Ooh, 7. They could win. There's 3 Bob's Hobgoblins. So 7. Oh, and they only got 4. So the Roaring Orcs won. Interesting. Very interesting. Which means... what exactly? Okay, so who was I roaring? I was rolling for the Hobgoblins. So they lost. Yeah, right? Because they're Hobgoblin miners. Okay, so they lose a Hobgoblin. Poor dead Hobgoblin. And opponents loot one of their gold. Oh man, these Roaring Orcs are going to be friggin' loaded. Okay. Moving on to breeding groups, which is the Orcs. Okay, so do I roll again? Because they're now battling. I probably do, right? Okay, so at the beginning of the season... Wait. I never did this for the Orcs. Okay, so... let's continue with that way. Meaning, battle first and then do the season. So, for their season... they seize all this within their zone of control. Does that mean that they seize that? I don't think it should, because they lost the battle. Unmine ore source? No. If they did not mine, the group patrols expanding half finger in a random direction. Has more golds. No. Okay, so it's gonna go in one direction. So we'll roll for that. Classic 1, 2, 3, 4. Wish I could see this better. So 1, 2. So that's interesting. That's gonna go that way. Oh, you can't see. All right. So. Check my palette. They're gonna go this way. That a little smaller. Yeah. Make it a little bigger. And then I'd actually like to put this up a bit, but I don't want to put it too far. Or I could always just put this down. I think there, right? Yeah. Just so it's underneath to make it look pretty. Okay, so they sort of worked their way over there. They had their battle. They didn't mine anything. They've only got 1 gold left. Alright, and they had their encounter. Okay, so moving down to breeding groups. Okay, so again, we'll do the battle first, and then we'll do the season. Or should I do it the other way? Well, the other way kind of wouldn't make sense, because they would have taken all of their gold. Because it was in their zone. Yeah, let's do battle first. Okay, so this time... it's a little different. So these are orcs. Yes. All right. So let's have another battle. Hit and run battle. Make it encounter roll. Okay. So again, orcs are. Oh, now it's tied up. So it's just sort of a straight roll. Oh, that's not very good. Okay, so the hobgoblins win. Alright, so... loss. This group loses 1. Oh, okay. That's friggin' 1 rich orc we got left here. Interesting little thing going on here, right? Okay. Oh, you didn't see that, but I removed one. Alright, so at the beginning of the season, group seizes all. Yeah, so how's that going to work? Expand the breeders, one be down. Down all connected tunnels. If the group has only one direction or none, may be expanded. Breeder groups need one goal to support every 3. Okay, so that's not an issue. Okay, so it's interesting. We need to have them go down. Yeah. So they sort of both met up there, which is interesting. Actually, couldn't I, how would this work? Here you go, that looks better. Top. Cool. Wow, they're having a real time down there. Alpha Predators. Okay, what's he up to? So the Alpha Predator. Oh yeah, shoot, I forgot to show you. Okay, so there you go. It's interesting that they're really. Who's gonna win? The Roaring Orcs? The Hobgoblins? Who's to say? Is that what I want? So yeah, Roaring Orcs, Bob's Hobgoblins. Interesting. Okay, so moving down to the Alpha Predator. Alpha Predator needs to hunt in order to live. Forages up to 1 finger from its lair along tunnels until it encounters something. Okay, so it's just gonna start moving, I guess. If no units are available, it'll gather a gold. If the alpha has no or gold in its range, which it doesn't, we'll spend 1 gold to acquire food. If it has no, it moves its lair to a new location a finger away. So I guess that's what it's going to happen. Yeah, because it doesn't have any, it's kind of down here by itself, this poor guy. So do I have to move like everything, I guess? Like, move its lair, right? I think I can stick things together. Or did that work? Oh, I thought I grabbed them all. We'll just move. Move them all one at a time. So the alpha has no units or gold in range, which it doesn't. It will spend 1 of its gold to acquire food. If it has no, it moves its lair to a location 1 finger away. Okay, so we'll just do a classic 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going up. Okay, so he's going. Just do this for a second so I can move his layer up. Should I leave his layer here? Like, did he do this? Yeah, let's say that. That way we can add some tunnels. There you go. And move that to the top. Move that to the top. Maybe its new layer not going to be quite as big. Alright, and then we'll move them back in. Okay, yeah, so he didn't really do much of anything. Does he do anything on his turns? Gain +1 to their die roll if they have more than one. No, okay, so he didn't have an encounter, so it doesn't affect. Alright, that was a year. Yeah, took care of everyone. Did the top. Okay, so we go back to the beginning. Alright, so resolve a year. Alright. Monster group, zone of control, invasion. Okay, so let's roll d6 to see what happens here. Oh god, I can't see that. Is that a 6? Let me just do another roll so it moves over. Oh, there you go. For next time. Okay, so 6, which is adventurers enter the underground in search of fortune, whilst undead stalk ancient halls. What? Okay, so what do I do with that? Is that like down here? Aha. Okay. Inevitably, adventurers enter the dungeon realm in order to kill monsters and take their loot. Adventure groups will not enter the dungeon unless there are at least 3 monster groups. There is. The adventure begins at a randomly selected entrance to the dungeon. Use a miniature... Okay, so I think I only have one entrance, really. Yeah, they're gonna go to Krughug Castle. Okay. So this is the setup. Use a miniature to mark or indicate the locations of the adventuring party. If there's no passage, okay, there is. Alignment. On a roll of 6, the party is chaotic. Any other roll is lawful. Okay, so let's do that. See if they're chaotic. They're not. So they're lawful. The size of the party. Okay, how big is the party? 4. Respectable. Set this many blank and blank aside. Okay, so we need an adventurer. We need 4 adventurers, rather. Advent. Just see if that brings anything up. Would help if I click this. Aha. Some dead adventurers. That doesn't bode well, does it? You know what we could do? Could do snap to grid 1. Why isn't this going in a grid? Oh, I think it's because it's like lying on the ground. I think that's a dead adventure. I mean, they look kind of alive. Depending on how you get them, I guess. Okay, so don't stick to grid. 2. 3. And... yeah, these are definitely dead bodies. But that's fine, as long as we put them in the right orientation. Here you go. 4. There they are. And they have... 4 gold. 1. 2. 3. 4. Yeah. Can I do this? And then do this? Okay, so we'll just put it there for now, and that sort of represents them. And then we need something to... Like, I'm not going to move all of them. So which one, what can we use to represent them? That? I mean, that's not very nice, is it? How about a sword? Yeah, that's kind of cool, right? I know I got swords for days here. Oh, we should think of a name for them, too. Sword and a stone? Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at how many swords I got. Flaming sword? Yeah. Okay, so they're entering... That's kind of hard to see, actually. How about spell? I gravitate towards... Ooh, books. Oh, wait a second. I got an idea. Okay. Get a nice white one. Easier to see it, probably. Okay, so they're gonna start there. And also, what is the name of this adventure party, you might ask? The Librarians. Librarians. Cool. That'll be them. Alright, that's fun, right? We'll use that to track. That's where they are, and that's where they're going. Okay, so... Are they just arriving, and the next turn they'll move? Yeah, move them through the party, through the tunnels at random. Okay, so move the adventuring party. I'll just show you what I'm looking at here. I think what I should do is, since that's what I rolled, I'll come back to it. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta start at the top. Surface Kingdom. Alright, we've seen this before, we know what we're doing. So I add a guy to the castle. Add him to the castle. But then the castle is too full, so we gotta build a farm. Where's my farm at? Farm. Not quite that large. Gotta be built one space away. So there. Then one of the guys moves to the farm. Yes. Which means if the castle's fully supported, if there are 2 in the castle and no... Okay, so if the castle... If there are occupied farms that are in need of castle... If the castle is fully supported. If there are any occupied farms that aren't needed for castle support... No, there is. Okay, so I could skip that. If there are at least 4 in the castle, launch an excursion as a group. Move 3 of them and up to 1 gold if there are any in the... Okay, so that's not the case. However... Wait, how do I get more gold then? Yeah. If there are at least 4 in the castle. Okay, so I need more in the castle, I guess, before I could start making gold. And they're going to head down the same place the librarians went. Which, you know, are they not the same? Okay, so we're going to have to change the name of these. Because if they ever get an expedition, they're going to be the librarians. We can't have 2 groups. We can't have 2 adventuring parties called the librarians. That's ridiculous. So... we'll call them Dewey's Decimals. Dewey's Decimals. Huh? It's fine for off the top of my head. Let's throw a save in. Okay. Okay. Let me just look. If there are at least 4 in the castle, launch an excursion, move 3 of them and up to 1 gold. If there are any in the castle, to the nearest dungeon entrance, traveling 1 finger distance along a path. If the castle is supported but doesn't have enough... Oh, okay, wait. If the castle is supported but doesn't have enough units to launch an excursion, which is us, dig a dungeon... at a new dungeon level underneath existing ones. Huh. Okay. Add new dungeon levels underneath existing ones. If the dungeon levels connect to any existing dungeon tunnel or room, cease adding dungeon levels to the castle. Important. If the surface kingdoms end the age of monsters by accumulating 6 gold, take 5 of those, set them aside, and give them to the arch-villain when the age of villainy. Okay, so I need to add dungeons, but where? And what? So dungeons. How do I add a dungeon? This is just like going down a little bit. Okay, Age of Villainy. I don't want to go down there. The Dungeon Master. Okay, so there's some bad guys. Acknowledgements. Okay, so I guess I'll just add. Here, right? Okay, so this is sort of the dungeon, I guess, or it's a mine, and this is the dungeon? What is the dungeon? Yeah, I don't really get what that means. Let me go back up to it. Delving groups, surface kingdoms. Okay. If the castle is supported, which it is, but doesn't have enough units to launch an excursion, which is the case, because I need 4, dig a dungeon room. What does that mean? 1 beat in size under the castle. Oh, okay. Did I just read it wrong the first couple of times? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so we've got to go a little bit down. That's fine. Ooh, we might hit that. So we'll sort of go right there. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. A little large. 90 degree. Library. Yeah, we'll say that's 1 down. Yeah. And then that'll be 2, and then 3 will hit it. if we get to 3. Cool, cool, cool. All right, I like that. I like that. All right, so now we are done with the surface kingdoms. So we're moving down to delving groups, aka firstly the hobgoblin miners. I guess that's the only delving groups, right? The hobgoblin miners. And the other ones are breeding groups. Yeah. Orcs and... Oh no, wait, we got 2. Okay, let's do the Earth Devils first, just because... Probably gonna want that. Because they're sort of down here, all on their lonesome. Poor guys. Okay, so they seize all gold within their zone of control. Done. If there touches an unmined ore source, don't gotta worry about that. They did not mine, the group patrols, expanding their zone of control in a random direction. Okay, so let's get that randomness. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll start from the end of where they left off. 4. Okay, so they're going 1, 2, 3, or they're going up. Interesting, interesting. They're going up. Use one of these since they already have some. Okay, so I'll put that there. And then up 1. Up 1. Cool. If they did not mind, if the group has no, they do. If the group has more gold than units, they don't. If the group didn't encounter any groups this turn, but its neighbors, no. Okay, so they're kind of doing their own thing down here, I guess, which is fine. And now we're moving on to hobgoblins. Okay, so battle first. Yeah, let's have our battle first with... Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, it says within their zone of control, they take all the gold. Like, they're not just going to take this. They got to battle for it. And then this is what we'll do. Whoever's the last one remaining of these 2 groups, then they can take the gold within their zone of control. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But first. Okay, so Roaring Orcs first. Then they're +1. God damn, what the hell is that? Why is this? Why would you do this? Yeah. Wait, can I... yeah, isn't there like a resize? Whatever. And then the hobgoblins. Oh my god. Wait, it's a tie. Yeah, there is rules for tie. Because that would be 2. No, wait. It's not a tie. They lost. No, wait. So 6, 7. And this is 6. This is 8. Okay, so hobgoblins 1. Hobgoblins 1. Yeah. Right. Meaning. So they loot one of these golds. Is that it? Okay, so they take 1 gold from the monster. They didn't win by 4 more. Oh wait, that's an alpha. Oh, this is versus alpha. Okay, idiot. So what I'm doing is this. War erupts. So they lose... Oh, shit. So they killed them. Yeah, that makes sense. Lose 1, which is the last of them, and they loot 1. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. This turn, they killed the last orc, and they took 1 gold. Next turn, they'll be able to take all the gold in their zone of control, quote unquote. So these are going to be some friggin' rich Bob's Hobgoblins. Jeez. Okay, so we don't have to roll for the orcs. Yeah, because they is dead. We do have to roll for the adventurers, though. Oh, the Alpha Predator. Okay, so... hunt in order to live. Forages up to 1 finger from its lair. Yeah. So it's going to move its lair. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, but we'll also say it can't move back to where it was. I guess it's just 1, 2. Yeah, because it's not going to move away. So we'll go... Yeah, we'll go 1, 2. 1 is left, 2 is up. Yeah. Yeah. Odds up, even left. Odds up, even left. Odds up, even left. Okay, so that he's gonna go this way. Ooh. Okay, so he's almost gonna hit the plague. I don't know what happens if he hits a plague. Does he just die? No, I think he has 2. Right? So I think it would like half kill him. Oh, that's only for encounter rolls. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright, so let's move them on up. So I need 2 caves. Or 1 big one. Yeah, I'll put a big one. Cool. And then some of these. Go a little bigger. Actually, we'll mine this first. Should I say it? No, I'm not going to say it hit the plague. It doesn't really... What happens if it hits the plague dragon? I kind of don't know. I think, is it 2 alphas? Yeah, I think it might be. Rakshasa. Rakshasa, if you play D&D and have never come across one, they're really cool. Really cool. They have backwards hands, first of all. They're their main sort of thing they're known for is spells of 5th level or lower have no effect on them should they choose. Now that'll come as a surprise to any level, I guess, of spellcasting party. Okay, wandering monsters. I don't have any special features. I don't, but adventures and undead. Okay, so we've set them up. Through the dungeon, following the tunnels at random. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess every time they come to a thing, they're going to have to decide, you know, are they going to go this way or are they going to go down? So every time they come to a junction. So we'll say 1 is right, 2 is down. 1 is right, 2 is down. Shoot, I don't have a D2. That'd be a coin flip. So we'll say odds down, evens right. Odds down, evens right. Okay, so they go right to the Fireforge Barracks. Congratulations, adventuring party. You did it. You did it. Alright. Alright. Encounters, no. Fight, no. Slumbering undead. There are too few monster groups in the dungeon to attack adventurers. The undead rise in the empty dark instead. So what is too few? Oh, I think that was from the beginning. Oh wait, 3 monster groups. We lost a monster group. Okay, okay. Adventure groups will not enter. Oh, not enter, but they have already entered. I feel like we should add some undead, right? It's giving us the option to. Kind of, sort of. Yeah, if there are too few monster groups in the dungeon, so we'll say as long as there's 3. Is there? I guess there's the Rakshasa, those guys, the Plague. We won't count the Plague Dragon. Plus, I just want to add some undead. If there are any empty tombs, okay, I don't have. If there are no empty tombs, place next to any unowned treasure in the dungeon. Okay, okay, I did see one. If there's also no unowned treasure, place 2 to do a random select an empty room and mark with an X. Okay, so let's get a skeleton, right? And he's gonna go right in here because that is unguarded treasure, and we can't have that. Skillet. How about this one doing a cool move? Or how about this guy? But we'll say it's like a giant. Look at how big he is. Alright, let's just see what else we got. Is that a hammerhead shark skeleton? Now, if you ever need a hammerhead shark skeleton, that is available to you. Or how about this guy? This guy looks pretty cool. Kind of badass. I like the naked version. Alright, so he's guarding this treasure now. And he counts as a wandering monster, so I gotta remember now that we have a wandering monster. Alright. Which brings us back to the top. Hey, we should save every year, I'm thinking. Okay, so. Back to the surface. Okay, so first things first, let's throw a save down. I don't know if that actually has autosaved, but I'm, you know, been around with computers long enough that I know. I've had enough lost work that I'm a pretty good saver. Excuse me. Okay, so roll a d6. Oh yeah, how many times do I do this? Do I just keep going? How do I know when to move? Once 6 or more. Okay, so oh shit. They have 6 or more, or are going to this turn. Okay, okay. So an archvillain is attracted to the dungeon, and okay, so one more turn, and then we go to archvillain. Cool, cool, cool. Good thing I scrolled up. All right. Let me first roll. See what's gets added though. I can't see what that is. It was a 1. Okay. A delving group. You know what? I kind of just want to add... We have everything but a special feature. So, because I do what I want, it's my dungeon and I'll add a special feature if I want to. We're going to do that. because I've never been so close to having at least one of every possible thing that I can have. So this is a D. Oh yeah, you'll want to see this. D12. Make up your own. Oh boy. The dungeon is full of strange features, odd creatures, and unexpected discoveries. Roll on the table below. Follow the instructions with a D12. Fiber. Shrine of Law. In a room near where the die landed, okay, so we'll do coordinates. A Shrine of Law has been founded. Lawful adventuring groups that find the shrine may replace one that they have lost. One unit they have lost. Okay. So, we'll see. So, they are right here. So we want to roll, I don't know, like 2, 6. You think we can roll a 2 and a 6? That'd be pretty good. Although, how would they get there? Because there's no tunnels. Maybe one of them has a wand of secrets and finds it. Yeah, we'll attach it to something so that it's not impossible for them to find. Okay, so we want 6. Damn it. And 2. We did it the opposite way. Shit. Okay, so that's fine. The odds of them finding it, pretty small. Pretty small. Okay, so 6, 2. So here. Let's see, do we have a temple? Temple? Might do. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's a little large. Well, we'll just see. Does this make me think law? This one says evil temple. Temple of Law. Yeah, that one kind of does. A little small. Yeah, that one does for sure, right? Check. Yeah. Alright. So, put it right there. 6, 2. Should... Shrine of Law. Shrine Temple. Okay, let's label it. Although I kind of doubt they're getting down here. Shrine of Law. Right? Like it's pretty far down. Okay, cool. Let's move down. Move down the list. Sorry, no. Let's go back to the top. Okay, so that was our role, quote unquote, the feature, which means we start with the Surface Kingdom. Okay, so Surface Kingdom. How am I guys doing here? We're gonna add another one. Wait, how does this grow then if I keep having to add farms? Right? One farm to support. So I need a new farm. If there are empty farms, move. Okay, so yeah, doesn't this just keep going and going then? Oops. And then he moves over here. Okay, wait, I get some gold now. Because there's 2 here. So they have 2 gold. Oh, and no. Okay, wait, I wasn't supposed to do that. If there's at least 2 in the castle and no treasure, place 1 in the castle, but there was. Okay, so I'll delete that in a second. If the castle's fully supported... Okay, yeah, so I don't think it's gonna matter because they're gonna be dead soon. But that... or I actually can't remember if the Age of Villainy does anything to that. Okay, so Bob's Hobgoblins, what are they up to? Alright, so they... Yeah, this is the interesting bit that's setting off the new age. Top. 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 And... Whoops. And top. Look at them. Loaded. 2, 4, 6. 6 gold. Alright. Because that was in their zone of control, and they take all. Okay, if the group has more gold than units, add one. Okay, so add a unit. Alright, if the group didn't encounter any other groups this turn but has neighbors, it's killed its neighbors. Redraw any natural caves. Has no tunnels that may expand. Dig a new tunnel. Half a finger. Connect with another. Okay, so this. Let's do this. So this is a natural. Slightly too large. Still a little big. Okay. So just to make it a little longer. Okay, so we're gonna say 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So 1 they come down here, 2 they go over here, 3 they go over here. Yeah. 4 reroll. That's a 4. That's a 2. So what did I say? 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Fuck, I forget what I said. 1, 2, 3. Is that what I said? Okay, I'm gonna do it again because I can't remember what I said. 1, 2, 3 is down. Oh boy. 4 is reroll. I can't see what that is, but that's what it is. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, so they're gonna come that way. Now, do I have a tunnel that is just a bend? Maybe I just haven't used it yet. Tunnel. Yeah, there is one. Okay, so there to there. Okay, yeah, so they dug that. Oh, you didn't see me do that, but that's what I do. Okay. May dig a new tunnel. Yes. Tunnel or natural. Dungeon tunnel, natural cavern. Okay, so that's them. And they didn't encounter everyone. Breeding groups. That is... Oh yeah, we almost forgot. The Earth Devils. Don't want to forget the Earth Devils. They haven't been up to much down there. But they're, you know, they got some gold. There's 4 of them. Alright, so I'm continuing on from this area. Let's just see. I'm pretty sure they're just going to dig again, right? So they seize all the gold. Unmined source of... Nope, nothing like that. If they did not mine, expanding their zone of control. Okay. Alright, I guess that's it. So we'll do... Oh god. 1 is up. 2 is towards the plague. And 3 is that way. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 reroll. 1. Okay. So 1 is up. So they're going to go up. I just had to roll again because I couldn't see what it was, because whoever designed this put the total down there, covering the most recent thing he rolled, which is not the greatest design. Alright, so they go up. Oops. Where's my tunnel at? A little small. A little too big. So I want to go this way. Sorry, this way. Still. Alright, close enough. Yeah. Okay. That looks good, right? Actually, let's just do... kind of want to get it more... so that next turn, if there is one, which I don't think there is, if they go up, they'll touch that. If they go this way... yeah, so that there's more... there'll be a choice of two. Yeah, so say we have another turn, which I don't think we actually will. Up will attach with that. Side will not. And then that will not. And they're not going to go back the way they came. Okay, does that make sense? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so that was the delving groups. Hobgoblins, yes. Earth devils, yes. Alright, breeding groups. I don't think we have any anymore because the orcs are done. Yep. Alpha Predator, what's he up to? Interesting, interesting. Right. Okay, so I would say if he ends up here, he and the Plague Dragon are going to fight. Or even if he goes up. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. This way. Left, fight dragon. Ooh. Okay, I have an idea. So these are two alphas, right? I'm pretty sure. If he goes this way, he can sneak into the Plague Dragon's lair. Because he's, comes out in this hallway, he, hears something moving and he heads up towards it. If he goes up, he breaks into the lair, doesn't get the element of surprise, and is just sort of there. If he goes down, he gets plagued, and I don't know if that kills him or not, but he's sickened, so has less to his rolls. So basically, +1 to his roll, -1 to his roll, and -1 to ongoing future rolls, but doesn't have to fight the dragon. Huh? See? You make shit up as you do this. It don't matter. Okay, so we'll do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Reroll 4s. 4. I don't know what that was. That was a 3. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he's going down into empty plague. So now how do I represent that? First of all, how do I edit this? Oh, I can edit it. -1. That's to represent his sickness. Alright. And then we just sort of move him down here. Move his layer to this general area. Let's do something with this. Plague 1. No, I want empty. Okay, I actually did want to move that. Okay. So, sort of combine these a little bit. See what I'm going for? Can I just make this one big? Or a lot of different caves. I could perhaps add something. A lot of different, that style of caves even. Yeah, like this sort of stuff. Okay, wait. This might be it. Hey, look at that, eh? That's pretty cool. Okay, so now Rakshasa is there. He's currently -1. Plague is here. And it's empty, which I don't know if I need that necessarily, but it is. Alright, so very busy, very busy square there, but yeah, I think that's pretty cool actually. But he didn't fight the dragon yet. Huh? Okay. So that was the alpha. That plague dragon, I know I haven't like given him moves. I'm sort of thinking of it as like he's, you know, he's in his lair. He's been there since the age, before the cataclysm. Actually, was I supposed to remove him? Oh well. And he's just sort of, you know, doing as dragons do and hibernating. Okay, so wandering monsters we now have in the form of our little skeleton friend here. Okay. So this is wandering monsters, and then there's, don't want to forget the adventurers either. Adventurers. Okay, so wait a second. Oh, there should have been 2. Oh, no, I was right. Sorry. I thought I did it wrong initially. Okay, so roll d4 for each wandering monster on the map. On a roll of 1, the monster wanders down a random tunnel, collecting any group encounters. Okay, so just like maybe wanders a bit. Skeletons appear inside a tomb, which they did not. They get an extra one. Okay, so basically we're just going to roll d4. On a 1, the monster wanders. Okay, so I kind of don't want him to wander, to be honest. Just because... Fuck. Oh, no, wait. On a 1, the monster wanders. Okay. So he wanders down the tunnel. That's fine. There's only one way to wander, so I'm going to say he wanders to here. Or here. Yeah. Just goes down the corridor a little bit. Yeah, I guess that would be the next one over. Cool. Oh, sorry. Yeah, he was here and he wandered over here. I kind of want him to be guarding the treasure for the next people. The adventurers. Dewey's Decimals. Who are over here. They didn't find anything. So they're going to head back into the next corridor. Okay, so I don't think they're going to encounter anyone. Okay, so move the adventuring party through the dungeon following unexplored tunnels at random. Okay. Continue until they're killed or reduced to 1 or have no foes left to fight. So 1. If there is... that's kind of funny. It says, if at any time the group is reduced to 1... and is not involved in an encounter, the lone adventurer undoubtedly the party's thief, flees... Come on, man. Flees the dungeon with all accumulated loot. Ignore the rules if the party only contained one to begin with. Okay. Alright, so... I guess... evens will go to the mithril mine. Odds will go down. Yeah, that makes sense. Evens, odds. Odds, they'll go down. Okay. So. Oh, I'll show you what I did. I put them here. Meaning, if there is another turn, they go down and see this guy and they'll fight. And if he has his other turn and goes this way, fight. But they're not quite fighting proximity yet. Alright, they visited Brunner Barracks as well, but didn't find any loot because there wasn't any there. I feel like if they did go to the mine, I would have given them a loot, right? That would have been fair. Actually, you know what? They visited 2 barracks, and I feel like there's going to be something there. It's kind of dumb that there wouldn't be. Let's go, we'll roll twice. Odds, no loot, evens, loot that they got at the location. So first for Fireforge Barracks. That's even, so they got some... Wait, what did I say? Odds, loot, evens, no loot. Okay, so no loot at Fireforge Barracks. Odds, loot, evens, no loot. I can't see what that was. Evens. Okay, so they didn't get any loot. Poor adventurers. Poor Dewey's Decimals. Poor Dewey's Decimals. Alright, so that'll take us to the Age of Villainy, actually. Let's just double check. We've done everything. Okay. Yeah, we have. Alright, so you're going to want to see. Just... We've run through the Age of Monsters, where it starts getting really good. Alright, so monster groups, zone control, invasions, surface kingdoms we've all taken care of. Oh, and what we're most interested in that happened there. Yeah, this part. At any point, one monster group has 6 or more gold. That means an arch-villain is attracted to the dungeon and the Age of Monsters comes to an end. Oh, okay, so we should save. Save the age. Alright, so Surface Kingdoms were good. Oh, I don't know if we come back to that stuff. Maybe we do. Special features. This is cool that we got one of everything, at least. One of all the things you can use. Okay. In time, your dungeon will likely grow to the point where it is large enough to attract one of those arch-villains who are ever seeking world domination. This occurs when a single monster group accumulates 6 loots. So that'll be Bob's Hobgoblins did that. Remember, this includes the Surface Kingdom. Oh, that's interesting. Or when this Surface Kingdom is overrun by monsters. Setup. Here we go. New sheet of paper. We're not doing paper. Redraw. Okay. Roll D4. Okay. What did I get the first time? Oh shoot, I moved it, or I closed it. Let me just double check, because I'm pretty sure. I don't want to do the same thing, is why I'm asking. I think I did the cults. Thought Lord cult. Planar Warp, Undead, Thought Cult. Okay, yeah, so... so I'll roll a d4 and re-roll 3, because I don't want to do... re-roll 2. Because I don't want to do the same thing twice. If I don't have to, and I don't. I don't. So re-rolling 2. Yes. 4, which is Alpha Villain. Oh boy, that sounds... Oh, look at this. If you've played this game a few times, you could try 2 villains at once. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so... I probably go on down to him, and then the seasons. Adventuring groups. Building strong villain. Okay, let's just have a... The archvillain takes its turn before any monster groups each season. No new monster groups enter the world once the age of villainy has begun. Optional roll they do. No, I won't. An adventuring group appears every year after all monster groups have completed their turn. During the Age of Villainy, an adventuring group appears every year after all monster groups have completed their turn. Add +1 to the size roll for the group each turn after the first. What? In the Age of Villainy, all adventuring groups are considered lawful. Weak. Okay, so if I have a weak villain, I can do some things. Yeah, there's some things to make my villain stronger. Okay, so one thing I'm curious about. Well, maybe this will be more obvious as I read. Okay, so there's the, the Dungeon Master. That's kind of cool. Thought Cult, that's what I got the first time. The Leash King. The Leash King. Interesting. And the Alpha Villain. Sometimes an Alpha Predator amasses enough power and loot that it becomes a threat to the world at large. These creatures vary widely in their methods and motivations, but the danger is the same. Alpha Villain represents the villain and its growing retinue of followers and offspring. Okay, I already have ideas. The villain's power grows, create a new room for each alpha added. Okay. If the Age of Monsters ended because an Alpha Predator amassed 6... Okay, so this didn't happen. The monster becomes the new Alpha Villain. I still think I'm going to make the Plague Dragon the Alpha Villain, because that's pretty cool. If there are no... if the Age of Monsters did not end its way, find the richest Alpha Predator in the dungeon and give it 3. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. I could do it to the Rakshasa as well, but to be honest, it's kind of a weird thing to find down in this dungeon. So now proceed down the Alpha Villain construction table, starting from the top, spending gold and adding it to the Alpha Villain's lair until no more can be spent. Okay. Alpha Villain construction. Okay, wait. Well, first things first, let me close this so you can see. We're going to give our Plague Dragon 3 gold. Why is this not? Copy, paste. Why are you not? Why are you not, do? Make me do this the hard way? Oh, probably because of that. Okay, wait. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Alright, so now proceed down the Alpha Villain construction table, starting from the top, spending gold and adding to the lair until no more can be spent. Okay, so I can do the Grand Lair, expand the Alpha Villain's lair into a suitably grand habitation, at least 3 rooms in size. I think I'm gonna do that. That costs 3 though, so I might just buff this guy a little bit. If the Alpha Villain is either lawful or chaotic, add a temple. No. Inner Sanctum. See the Inner Sanctum rule above for details. What is that? Where's the Inner Sanctum rule? Okay, well, we'll look at that in the sense. Defensive works. Build defensive works across any entrance to the Alpha Villain's lair. Anytime adventurers encounter the alpha in its lair and it has a defensive works alpha, it gets +1. After the roll, destroy one of the defenses. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think what I'll... Well, let's see what this inner sanctum is. It says above the season. Oh, wow. Okay, so I need something to represent its health as well, which I'll probably do on the side here, because it has 7. Jesus. All right. I think I'll expand his lair up into this mithril area. And here. Yeah, okay. So, I still don't know what inner sanctum. See the inner sanctum rules above. Okay, let's do this. Control F. Inner sank. And then go up. Oh, inner sanctum. Wait, that's below. See the inner sanctum rules above for details. And then I look below. Special inner sanctum. Okay, it's fine. So it's a dragon. So hoard. The dragon never spends gold unless it can leave 1 in its hoard. Interesting. So I could have only spent 2. So basically I'm giving it... Well, that's dumb. Yeah. Okay, so I'm actually... I couldn't have bought the Grand Lair, but I'm going to because I need to keep 1. So I'm going to say the Grand Lair costs 2. That's instead of 3. Basically, I'm giving myself 1 extra gold, which I think is fair. Alright, so... we're going to get rid of 2 golds because I quote-unquote spent it all. And you know what? The other reason that I'm justifying this is he's expanding his lair into the mithril. So he's definitely getting... Why does the... Oh... I think that arrow is... You can get, like, seams. Like a seam of gold could go that way, which is interesting. Anyways, let's do some rejiggering. So move that, move that. Move that. So his layer's going to get big. I might actually just do this. Remove. 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 Then go here. Search for a cave. First click this button and search for a cave. Alright. If I can get this big enough, might be nice. Right? You see what I'm doing here? That's actually too big. It's too small. That's just right. Okay, so its layer got bigger. Now we'll put him back in with his 1 gold. His 1 gold hoard. Now I need something to represent his... Let's put that there for now. Yeah, that's nice. His quote-unquote health, kind of, sort of, I guess you would say. You know what? Heart. Do classic. Click that, then click search. Ooh, okay. Be kind of neat if we had like a dragon heart. Human heart. Heart of darkness. What the hell? Let's use a heart. Okay, so he's got 7. I'm just going to do it over here so we can sort of track. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so that represents his health. Cool. I think we're ready to move on. Set up 7, enough to dominate the Surfer Kingdom and all the age. Okay, if any time the Alphen has... Oh, I did that wrong. If it gets up to 7, it basically wins. Okay, so what does it start with? Just a 2? Okay, maybe it just starts with the 2. Okay. Just double checking. How do I know how many it starts with? It just says alpha villain represent growing followers and offspring. As the villain power grows, create a new room for each thing added. Maybe let me look at alpha villains. Maybe that tells me how many. Okay, alpha predators, because he was at one time. So 1. Really, he starts with 1? Okay, well I'm gonna start with 2. Yeah. Minimum 2, right? Give him a little bit of a fighting chance. Okay, so now how do we go? Yeah. So this is the season now. So I thought this meant he was starting with 7, but it's if he gets up to 7, basically he wins. If the alpha villain has at least 3 gold, spend 3 and add 1. It doesn't have. It has 1 gold. Okay, so it expands down all connecting tunnels. All right. So that's a lot. Alfred forges. Okay. However, uses the following encountered. Okay. I got you. Alright. So, this is kind of interesting too, because things attacking it have to come through these plague areas. Huh. It's like sort of, it's protected itself. Oh, you know what? Does it say... Alright, I just want to see if it says the Age of Villainy. Like, was I supposed to get rid of monsters? Secures single monsters. Place a new sheet. Draw occupied areas. The season takes its turn first. No new monsters. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a 3rd heart. Because he should be better than the Rakshasa. Well, the Rakshasa is now plague, so he's -1, but he should have got more powerful. Yeah, that there's a logic to that. Yeah, it actually says if there's already a powerful alpha predator, this makes for a strong alpha villain. Yeah, okay. Alright. I think we're good to start the season. Okay. So if he has 3 gold, which he doesn't, expand his influence. Okay, so let's do that first. So we're probably going to need a bunch of these tunnels. I'm just going to make them sort of go. Whoa, that's slightly too large. I'm going to get it this sort of the same size, right? Cool. Alright. So goes 1 that way. He goes 1 that way. Oh, that's going to be an encounter there. encounter with the Earth Devils. And one that way. Okay. And I guess we just start running through everything, but always starting with the alpha. Okay. And I don't think I would expand. Yeah, that doesn't really. It's just expanding these tunnels. So it hits stuff. I like it. Okay. 1 bead down all connecting tunnels. Unconnected areas may tunnel 1 bead towards them. Okay. The alpha forages, just as described in the alpha predator rules. Okay, so let me go up to the alpha predator rules. Oh, I might need to... I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open this PDF twice, just so I don't have to scroll so much. Okay, so where's the alpha predator rules? Alpha predator. Alright. Wait, did I not do it? Can I not open this more than once? Alright. How to host a dungeon. Yes, yes. Alright, so I'm going to have 1 page of this just open to Alpha Predator, so I don't have to scroll up every time. Or 1 page open to, right down at the bottom to the Alpha Villain. Yeah, I'm going to have 1 open to the Alpha Villain page. That makes more sense. Alright, and then this one up to Alpha Predator. Okay, so needs to hunt in order to live. Forages 1 finger from its lair along tunnels until it encounters something. This may be a group. It doesn't count for 4. Okay, so I think it's going to. There's only 1 sort of creature that it could possibly go to, and that's the Rakshasa. 1 finger. Are we counting? I haven't really been counting 1 tile as 1 finger. Alright, let's do it this way. It goes down to here. So they're not encountering yet, but they may very well. If no is available, it contents itself with gathering gold. Okay, so it gathers gold. I guess from the mithril there. Yeah. If it has no gold in range, so it did. Encounters. No encounters. Okay, so shoot, this is gonna be tricky for scrolling. Maybe I just scroll. Because I have to scroll up to the Age of Villainy. Not making this easy on me, are you? So I need the Age of Villainy season, I need the Alpha Villain season, and then I need the Alpha Predator season. Yeah, that's a little aggressive in terms of the having to scroll back and forth. Okay. So follow that, and then the adventuring group. So I guess the adventurers, Dewey's Decimals, now knows about something big down below has been you know, out and about. So with that in mind, they add 1 to their number. They add another one of these guys. Yeah. So they're up to 5. 5-member team. And they head down. And they battle with Skeleton, who I don't think they can lose against. Because it's going to be 2d6s, and they get to add 5, and he's just 1 by himself. Okay, so, yeah, let's get some rolls. Whoops, that is definitely not the right button. Alright, yeah. Okay, so we'll do Dewey's Decimals first. So a d6. Can they lose? So they can have a 6. They can lose because they could roll a 1 and then add 5, which would be 6, and he can roll 6 and add 1, which would be 7. So if they roll a 1 here, no, okay, so they can't lose. So the skeleton now destroyed, and they'll, you know what? They get the gold he was hoarding. Yeah. How about that? Oops. Oh, what happened there? There we go. Screwed up my... Actually, let's throw a save down. Now that we got stuff a little better. Let's do this, though. There you go. They're up to 5 golds. Can they buy... Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, they got 5 gold now. They, Oh my god, I keep doing that. They took the gold from the skeleton, and they're now here. Or I guess... No. You know what I should have done? So, yeah, they fought here. And I think the adventurers... Let me just double check. Move through... Yeah, they move in a random direction. Okay, so they fought the dungeon. They may not get the gold yet. They may... We'll do odds down, evens left. Odds left, actually, because that makes more sense, right? Odds left. So evens. So they're going down, which means 2 things. They're headed towards the dragon's lair. And they didn't get this gold. The gold still exists in that temple. Okay, so they went down into there. Interesting. Sorry. Yeah, so they went down and they're in the mithril layer. Did they get some mithril? Alright, yeah, let's say they, while they were in with the mithril, they got some. Right? Give them some gold. Whoops. I guess I could just do this. Copy, paste. Why must you sometimes work, sometimes not work? It's like I have to, like, trick it into working. And yet still, sometimes it doesn't. There you go. It's too small now. Looks weird. There you go. That was a big haul. It was a big haul with the mithril. Alright. So... Alpha went first. Yeah, and then the adventuring group. And then I guess back to the top for the surface people. Okay. So, we have the surface kingdoms. So maybe they will make it down eventually. Although I don't really know how they get down yet. So... Gonna get another one of these guys. You there. There's 3 of them. Add 1 to a maximum of 5. Each castle requires occupied farm. Okay, so wait, no, there's 3 farms and there's 3 of them here. Which is good. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So if the castle is fully supported... I see. Okay, so it's going to sort of go back and forth again. I think this is it for their turn. But next turn they'll have 4. Okay, so if the castle is supported, which it is, but doesn't have enough units to launch an excursion, which it doesn't, dig down. Alright, so we're going to dig down a bit. Dig down. Oh, they're almost reached that. One more, I'll do it. Tunnel to the room. Cease adding dungeon levels to the castle. Add a new dungeon level underneath existing ones. If the dungeon levels connect to an existing dungeon tunnel or room, cease dungeoning in that level. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, yeah, so they're sort of progressing along. Delving groups. We've got Bob's Hobgoblins. What are they going to do? Alright, so they've got all the gold in their control. The gold that attracted, that awoke this plague dragon somehow. If it has more... Okay, if the group has more gold than units, add 1. Okay. So add a Hobgoblin. Where are my hobgoblins at? Add a hobgoblin. If the group didn't encounter any groups, which it didn't, and there's no neighbors. Has no tunnels. Okay, so it can dig down. Oh, okay. So we'll go 1, 2, or odds down, evens over, odds down, evens over, odds down, evens over, odds down. Can't tell what that was. It's a 1, right? Yeah, 1. Okay, so odds down, which means first I will do this. Look at me remembering. I need some tunnels. First of that one. A little smaller. A little bigger. And then down, which is one of my first ones. Alright. Ooh, that's got some potential there, right? Interesting, interesting. Alright, so they dug a bit. Alright, what is next? Breeding groups, we don't have any. Oh, wait. I don't want to forget. Poor little, earth dudes. What are they called again? So they're a delving group as well. Earth devils. So same thing. They get all the gold in their area, which is none. If the group has more golds than units, it doesn't. If the group didn't encounter, which it won't. And caves. If the group has no tunnels, we expand. Connect. Okay, so. Now, what are we going to roll for this one? Up is obviously going to hit that. Going to hit the, hit that guy. I guess it could go that way. And can it go that way? We'll just do 2, because hitting this and hitting this is kind of the same thing. So odds it'll hit it, evens it'll veer off in this direction. So odds hit, evens not. Odds hit, evens not. 4. So odds hit, evens, it's going to head. These guys just don't want to have anything to do with anyone. That's what we're learning. They're fine on their own. They're having a good time. They've got the earth. I am going to need now one of these. In this direction. They just barely missed. And they're going to head this way. Cool. I mean, this could go this direction, right? Next time. This could hit it. Still a few things. Like, they're very close. Very close. Alright. So that was that. Which means breeding groups, no. Alpha predators, yeah, so this will be the Rakshasa. Poor plagued Rakshasa. I don't like his odds. Alright. Needs to hunt in order to live. Alright, I think, yep. He's going to come in here. This is going to be just a fight. Fight between the two of them. So I can get that in. He's got 3. And he normally has 2, but he's plagued, so he's -1. Alright. Which just puts him at +1. Because he's normally 2. Yeah. So +1, +3. I guess, shoot, could Rakshasa win? He could win. Oh wait, there's different rules for... Okay, so this is our first alpha villain fight. Okay, so just so you could see it. The alpha... Okay. Oh, is the fight just the same? Oh, it's just the results can be different. With alpha predators. Oh, okay, so it has its own... Oh, so wait, the Rakshasa can't win. It can only get some gold. That's pretty interesting. Okay, so let's see. So we're +3, +1. We'll do Rakshasa first. Alright, so 6. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay, so he's at 6, meaning I have to roll a 3 or better. What the hell is a tie? Tie or loss is the same. You have to roll a 4 then. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I have to roll 4 or better to win. Okay. Who are we rooting for here? I actually don't know. I was kind of rooting for the Plague Dragon, to be honest. I can't see what that is. Oh, a 6. Okay, so what happens in that case? When the Predator is destroyed and the Alpha gains 1. He basically ate his heart. That's kind of cool, right? Like, he plagued him by entering his plaguey lair. And destroyed him, thereby adding a heart. Uh-oh, it's getting more powerful. Interesting. Okay, which I think will take us to the top. Yes. Oh, no. Adventurers, right? Okay, so no, I don't have breeding groups. Delving groups. Don't have wandering monsters. Don't have special features. Okay, did I already do? No, I didn't. Okay, so are they going to come into the lair? I guess why would they not, right? Like, would they return to here and re-roll? No, they got to come into the lair. Okay, so we'll say they're in the lair, but he's not currently at home. So what does that mean? I feel like almost he needs to make a perception check. Or, yeah, you know what? Let's say that he did notice that. We're gonna have a layer fight. So, so they added one to their group because it's their turn, meaning they got 6. 6 versus a plague dragon? I don't know. They might just get some gold here. Okay, so the alpha kills 2. If this wipes out the group, the alpha grows 1 and loots 1. Tie kills 1. If it wipes up the group, okay. Lost. The alpha loses 1. It may lose gold instead. Okay. This might be like just a continued fight among these guys now, from the sounds of it. Alright. Yeah, because he's pretty outnumbered. Alright. And they... yeah, okay. So let's have a little fight off. Alright, so adding 6 to the roll of these guys and only adding 4 to the roll. Now he's got some layer advantages. Wait. I wish I had a... Wait. The dragon never spends... Okay. Well, that's dumb. I could have spent some defensive works. Damn it. Across the entrance. Yeah. Well, if he survives and has gold at the end, maybe he'll... Damn, I should have done that. Should we say we did that? I mean, he is probably smarter than I am, so I'm going to get rid of a gold. This will make the fight a little fair. So he took one of his gold and built some defensive works. So, what does it do exactly? Across any entrance to the villain's lair, anytime adventurers encounter the alpha works, the alpha rolls +1. After roll, destroyed one of the defenses. Yeah, so it's basically just giving him +1 to 1 roll. And he had to spend a gold to do it. So, what do we got here? Trap. I'm sure we'll have something. Yeah, I'm sure he would have fortified, right? Let's do some spike pits. Trapdoors. Classic bear trap. You put it right at this entrance in the mine. Okay, so that means what happened is these adventurers coming along here, enter the lair. He's gonna roll. He's gonna get an additional. Oh, you know what? I can do this. Yeah. And that way I know to add it to this roll. Okay, so that evens the odds a little more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the first roll, but then that disappears. And there's 6. I like it. But it feels like it's a little more, it makes a little more sense. Just in terms of, I don't know, I'm kind of thinking D&D stuff, obviously. I got that on the brain. Alright, so we will do adventurers first. So this is a D6 +6. Whew. Can't see what that is. Oh, goddamn, which was it? Oh, no. I'm going to have to roll again. Actually, how do I get this back? Do I just refresh it? Here's their roll. Okay, so they rolled a 3. 3 + 6 is 9. So I have to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to roll a 5 or a 6 to win for the dragon. Tie. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for a tie, and this disappears. That disappears because we used it on that roll. Shucks. Okay, so what does a tie mean? Okay, so when, tie, the alpha kills 1. Yeah, so I just killed one of them. Evening the odds. Uh-oh. Oh boy. These guys better be careful. Yeah, 5 of them left. Their odds are still better because I've only got 4 and I can't spend that last gold because I have to keep it. Interesting, interesting. Okay, so that was a year. So we go to the alpha villain because this always starts with the alpha villain. So it doesn't have 3. Connecting roots. Okay, so let's do that first. Yeah. I think... Doesn't the alpha get 1 gold for being... beside the mithril mine? We'll scroll up and look at the alpha in a second. Okay, but first let's expand. And I think for expansion purposes, here I'm gonna roll for it. So here it definitely is going to hit. Or did it already hit? Yeah, here it definitely hit. Okay, well, let's just do it this way. This... slightly too large. This just goes down. Still a little big. This also. Which, I mean, they're gonna have to fight, right? And then this one, we'll say up, odd. No, we'll do 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have trouble remembering that. Alright, let's reroll 4. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3. Okay, so they're just going... they're just going out. Which means running sort of perpendicular. But... now, does the alpha have to fight these guys way down here, since it encountered them? I think it kind of doesn't make sense. Oh, but these guys can maybe head that way, we'll say now. Yeah. Okay, so when next we come around to them, we're going to see if they end up going that way. They'll probably get plagued if they go that way, though. Or they would get plagued if they went that way. Better than that way, where they'd get 3 plague, which would kill 3 of them. Okay, so... so that's him expanding his influence. Forage. So, forages as if described in the alpha. Okay, so... needs predators to hunt. So he forages in his lair, and there is one. Okay, that... so it's going to have an encounter. Another encounter now with the Dewey's Decimals. Following the encounter group. Following the alpha villain encounter rules. Okay, so zoom in on these guys, right? Get a good look at this battle here. About to take place. So let's zoomed in too much. So adding 4 to the Plague Dragon and adding 5 to that, because he doesn't get another gold, although he can here, and that would mean next turn he can maybe add. So he has to win to get gold, I guess. Yeah. The alpha kills 2, only if he wipes out. Okay, so he's not going to be able to add. So he's not going to be able to add gold unless he wipes these people out. If he does, well, we'll cross that bridge if and when it happens. Okay, for the rolls. Okay, so we'll do Dewey's decimals first, so it's going to be a d6 plus 5. Ooh, so that's 6. 4, 5. Okay, so I could still tie, because if I roll a 1... No, I could still lose. Because I'm adding 4. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's just see. Ooh, wins by a lot, too. Okay, so what does that mean for us? That means that when Alpha kills... So he kills 2 of them. And if it wipes out the group, which it didn't wipe out the group. Oh my. Alright, so we'll kill him. Which one looks most like the thief? Probably that guy, right? And we'll kill this. Alright, they're down to 3. Yikes. Alright, so that was the Alpha's turn first. Yes. Which means we go back up to the top. AKA the surface. Surface Kingdom. Alright. See how we're doing up here. So we add another one of these to the Surface Kingdom. Which now means we don't have enough farm, so we're going to need a new farm. 1 space over. And then he moves to the farm. Okay. So the castle's fully supported. They're almost ready for... They might actually start getting down. Sending an inventory partner. And that would be the Librarians. I guess we're rooting for them, right? It'd be cool if they ended up killing the dragon. Which I suppose is possible. Alright. So, fully supported. So they're gonna dig down again. Yes. Dig down one more, and they're gonna hit that. Alright. Quite big enough. Too big. Alright, so they hit that. Which, you know what I'm gonna say? Because it makes sense. They're gonna get this gold. Finally somebody did. This was gold from the dwarves, which is kind of cool. So they now have 2. Which is nice for them. That might actually be part of the rules. I don't see it written here, but... Alright. If there are at least 4... Okay, so I need 1 more. So next turn, they'll be able to send adventurers down. Alright, now we're going down to Bob's Hobgoblins. So... So take all the gold they have. Has more gold than... So I can add another Hobgoblin. To Bob's Hobgoblins. Put him over here. Guarding the entrance. Didn't encounter any groups. So it can dig a new tunnel. Yeah. Alright. So, I guess it could make a curve one of these directions. Okay, so we'll say this way it gets plagued. This way it just hits with that, and then it can go this way and sort of bugger off. So we'll go 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Reroll 4. 1, 2. Okay, so it's going to go down. Go down. Going down. Alright, so it matches up with this. It's a little big. Alright. You know what I should do too, to sort of represent most recent moves. So this is where he ended up. And then we'll have one of these guys. That's where they ended up. We'll put them there, actually. For potential to these two to fight. We'll say, like, you know, if he goes this way, or... Well, we'll figure that out. We might have these guys fighting each other. TBD. So breeding groups we don't have. Alpha Predator we don't have. I mean, he's the main one. Wandering Monsters we don't have. Adventurers we have. Okay, so... they're not going to move. I guess we're just hopping to the next one. Because they're not going to move from this location, right? Yeah, okay, so hopping to next year. I don't like the odds of these guys. These Dewey's Decimals. I have a feeling the Plague Dragon's going to take them out here. Or maybe not here, but soon. Alright, so... so it expands its influence. I guess just down and down, right? Down. Yeah, we'll say he's like off. Now what the hell, we'll say that's off and off. Okay, so I do want to actually roll here, I think. So we'll go up 1, down 2. Yeah, same as we just did, actually, for the other one. Reroll 4. Reroll 4. Okay, so up, down, left. Oh, okay, so, yeah. Just keeps going. Be interesting if these guys just went parallel. Oh, shoot, I forgot to roll for the friggin... I keep forgetting about these guys. Alright, so... they're in a similar situation, I think. In that, that of the Hobgoblins. Which is... okay, so if the group has no... okay, has more gold than no. If the group didn't encounter groups, it didn't. But it might now. Okay, so this is what we'll do. This is a potential encounter with these versus these. So I'll say... they're not going to go back down. We'll go odds, they go up. Evens, they continue this way. And if they go up, these guys will battle. Cool. Odds up. Nice. I was kind of hoping for that. Okay, so... let me do that. They ended up coming up here. Actually, let's get one that better represents. I think I might actually have. So that would be searching castle. Yeah, they started to do a little into there, right? Put that on top. Yeah, and then they came up and they fought. He comes around the corner and he's like, whoa, buddy. What are you doing in my tunnel? Alright. So, what do we got here? +4. +4. Okay, so we got even. Now, these are both Delvers. Oh, yeah. So use the breeder table for a hobgoblin. What does that mean? Okay, but no, he encountered them. So... skirmish occurs each... Okay, so that's all that happens. Oh, no, wait. That's alright. With chaotic groups. Yeah, these are chaotic groups. War erupts, opponents. Okay, yeah, so we've sort of had these similar factions before. So, each adding 4. We'll go hobgoblins first because they're up top. So they got a 5 versus quite a bit more from them. So, they won. And they take some loot too. Okay, so... Alright, it's not a good day for the hobgoblins, that's for sure. Hobgoblins lose one of their number. And also, these guys... Excuse me. Oh, shit, sorry. These guys get another gold. Which could come into play next turn. Interesting. Rip Bob's hobgoblins, perhaps. Alright, now we're back to the top. Alright. Which will mean, perhaps, the death. Oh, we're back to the fight. I already expanded, so that was the forage. Okay, so now it's down to the fight between Dewey's Decimals and the Plague Dragon. Dewey's Decimal adding 3, Plague adding 4. Alright. So we'll do Dewey's first. Bring up the dice. So Dewey's adding 3, 2, 3 for a total of 6. Dragon adding 4, 2, 2 for a total of 6. Which I don't think is great for them. So it kills one of them. Yeah. A tie goes to the dragon, which I suppose makes sense. Yep. Alpha kills one. It doesn't wipe them out. So... yeah, getting down to the... See, how come delete worked there, but sometimes it doesn't work? How come I hit delete when I thought it didn't work? I don't know. Alright. So, that is their fight. And that is that. Which means we're at the top. To the top of the kingdom. Yes. I've expanded. I've done that. Those two are fighting. Okay. Scrolling all the way up to the top. To the Surface Kingdom. Surface Kingdom. The library. Alright, so we're going to have some interesting things happening here. First, there's 4 of them now. Okay. And there's enough farms. 4 farms, 4 guys living in the castle. If there are at least 4, the castle can launch an excursion group. Move 3 of them and up to 1 of the golds to the nearest dungeon entrance. Okay. Traveling 1 finger at a time. Okay, so Group encounters are done traveling up to 1 finger at a time along its path. Alright, so I think what I should do for this on a similar... So this is going to be the group that went down. Represented by these 3. And they took 1 gold with them. And we will call them the Librarians. Yeah. As we planned. The Librarians. The Librarians. To represent them, we'll get a different colored book. The other ones were a white book. I'm thinking maybe a blue book. Bunch of books. What do we got? Anything tickle our fancy here? Some magic books. Blue books. I don't know. What am I feeling here? This is kind of cool. I have to biggin it. I'm gonna have to this it. Yeah, let's use that. And that just goes down 1 for now. And we put it at the top. Cool. Hey. Well, interesting, eh? And yeah, I never rolled any 1s. That's interesting, right? I showed you my first map. Never rolled any 6s. Here I never rolled any 1s. What are the odds? I mean, we might get some stuff over there. These are potentially heading that way, but they're also probably fighting to the death. Alright, so that's the dungeon guys. Now what do they do? Remember that surface kingdoms groups encounter as if they were wandering monsters. Okay. Something to remember. The group enters the dungeon along its path. Okay, so I guess they just sort of move 1 at a time. They don't even roll. I'll probably just have them just move down, 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 and die in the plague. Or, you know what? We'll roll at junctions. So maybe they go here and go... Yeah. Okay, so Librarians, this is their game plan. They go to here. And then they'll roll to either come this way and then down, or go straight down, in which case they'll probably die, because the plague will kill them. Alright, yeah. I like it. Delving groups. Alright, so these guys are going to fight each other. So, hobgoblins. Hobgoblins v. those guys, which is not going to be good for them, I don't think. So there's 3 hobgoblins, 4 earth devils. Alright. Hobgoblins first, because they're up top. Alright, so hobgoblins plus 3. Oh, Bob's hobgoblins. They did good against the orcs, but... Okay, so that's 4 total. Versus these guys, who win handily. Meaning... so they lost. This is sort of just going to be a fight and then another fight. So this was the hobgoblins first. So they lost. So they lose 1 and 1. Lose 1. Delvert, so they lost 1 and opponents loot. Okay, so they get another gold. Okay, so yes, you delete work that time, and these guys get another gold. Oh boy. Getting rich down here. The rich get richer, am I right? Alright. Then it's the other guy's turn. The earth elemental's turn. So basically they're just having like a fight back and forth here, I guess. Alright, so we're gonna roll the hobgoblins first, just so I always roll the hobgoblins first. And mostly doing that, oh shit. Yeah, because they're up top. So we're only adding 2 now. Because one of them just died. 5, so 7. Okay, so they might win this one. They might win this one. And the other ones are 4, so +4. Shit. Those hobgoblins are... Okay, so this time it's a win for them. So they... it's basically just what happened, but in, you know, reverse. So this last hobgoblin dies. See, I can't delete it for some reason. But if I hit remove, it'll remove. And another gold comes down to them. Alright, Bob's hobgoblins. Not looking too good for them. There's only one left. No one home guarding the fort either. Okay, we don't have any breeding groups. Alpha predators. We don't have any wandering monsters. We don't have any... I guess that's it. Adventurers? That's just sort of the fight at the beginning with the predator. Or do we do 2 fights? I guess maybe we should do 2 fights. I don't think I've done it. No, we don't. Because it uses different rules. Like, winning by more than 1, they're not going to kill this. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're doing it right. Which means... Oh, yeah, let me just show you what's happened. So, yeah, they got 3 gold just sitting here. Just the 1 hobgoblin left. Fighting these guys who have a lot of gold and 3 of them left. So not ideal. Which means, I guess we're back to the top. Okay, so this is the fight here. Whew. Not liking the odds for Dewey Decimal, so they're adding 2. When it gets down to 1, it's going to be that thief who's going to try to run. Will there be an opportunity attack? Who's to say? I don't think there is, because that doesn't exist here. But we'll see. They might lose. I'll tell you what. We'll have an attack. Well, we'll see. Let's just see how this goes. But I have an idea if it gets down to the last adventure, which it kind of should, really. All right, so... yeah. Okay, rolling adventurers first. So 6 plus 2. Okay. They have an opportunity here. So that's 8. Need to roll a 5 or... Yeah, okay. So that's 8. Plague Dragon. So that's 6. So they lost. So I think one of these is going away. Let me double check. So when loss is... The alpha loses 1. Yeah, so it just loses 1. Alright, so it's not dead. But they put a dent in. They definitely put a dent in. Okay, that was an exciting round. Which means to the top. Which means we have quite a few things to do here with the surface folk. Okay, so first is they get another one. Like another guy living here. I got 1 gold. So we got enough farms. They are fully supported. We're just going to continue the excursion. Okay, so the excursion goes down 1 to this. Oh, no, wait. We decided it was going to come down here. Yeah. And then we're going to roll. You know what? It comes down here. We'll roll next time. Because I did kind of skip a little bit. So next time is a roll. Alright. Delving groups. Alright. Here goes the Hobgoblin war with these guys. Okay, so zonal control, no. Expanding colony, no, because we're fighting. Alright. So this is Bob's Hobgoblins versus this. Which means You know, Earth Devils. Clash of the Titans. So +1 and +4. And Hobgoblins first. Let me throw up the dice. +1 for this. So 4 for the Hobgoblins. 6. Okay, so Hobgoblins are destroyed. Yeah. Hobgoblins are destroyed. Winners. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's up here. So win, kill the last one, and take 1 gold. Next time they'll be able to take all that whole pile of gold, because that's what we did before. Alright, so Bob's Hobgoblins are no more. They will take 1 gold for now. And then, now that this is sort of in their realm, or is it? Yeah, it kind of is. We'll say he moved there. We'll tell you what, he moved there, and then he's going to decide where he wants to go. Does he want to go this way? Or does he want to go up? If he goes this way, he's in trouble. Or you know what? And we'll do this as well. We'll consider that way. Should we do it now? Can they move now? Yeah, let's do it now, just because we're here. Okay, so we'll say if he rolls a 1, he goes up and gets all that gold. If he rolls a 2, he just continues to dig this way. If he rolls a 3, he hits the plague. And, well, 3 of them will die. Because that's what happens. Because they will be plagued. So 1, gold. 2, not really anything. 3, dead. 3 of them. Alright. That's the nice thing about this sort of game, is you can kind of like be a little loosey-goosey and add your own rules as you go. Speaking of, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 reroll. 1, gold. Okay, so this individual went up there and brought back all the rest of their gold. Meaning, these guys are freaking loaded down here. Yeah, and then he came home. And then we'll decide what they're going to do next. Alright. Okay, yeah, see? Loaded. 1, 2, yeah, such a conglomeration of gold. Which I guess means we're doing what? So that was the Delvers. We don't have any breeders. Alpha Predators there. We don't have any wandering monsters. Adventurers. Okay. Which brings us to the potential final battle between Dewey's Decimals and the Plague Dragon. Plague Dragon +3. Dewey Decimal +2. Ties kind of go to the dragon, though. So... oh, God, did that again. Meant to do that and that. Alright. Dewey Decimals. +2. 4. No, it's not over, it's not over. Plague Dragon +3. 5. Oof. Oof. So... yeah. That is... kills 2 of them. Oh, no. Shoot. Okay. I was hoping the thief would be able to run away, but... yeah. Thief dead. This other guy, also dead. If this wipes out the group, Alpha gains and loots 1. Okay, so it gets... this is what we'll do. It gets 1. Oh, goddamn. Gets 1. These guys dead. It gets... let me just move that because it's distracting me. It gets another heart. Uh-oh, more powerful. And what about all this gold that the Deweys dropped? I'm gonna say it ended up... I could just zoom out to do this easier. It ended up here. And maybe he can spend turns getting it. Or something. Right? Yeah. Now that it's not being harassed. Okay. Things should start going a little quicker now. Because there's a lot less things going on. I guess we're going back to the surface. Okay, Surface Kingdom. Yeah, see, I put all the Dewey Decimals had all this gold on them, so I put it there. Similar to how we've been doing, I can maybe get some of it next turn. You know what? We'll roll to see how much it gets next turn. Yeah, like that. Okay, so these guys, we get another one. And that's basically it for them. We could send down more. It might be the Librarians too. Oh yeah, we got to decide where these guys are going. There you go, just to line it up a bit. Okay, so odds, evens. Odds, evens. Yeah, odds, evens. Let's see. Evens. Ooh, that's not great for them. So they get plagued, which means one of them dies. One of the Librarians dies. Let's do this. Deadsville. There's 2 left. Oh, yeah, they're just gonna die because they're gonna hit that. The plague 3. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do for them. We're gonna say they're dead, yes, because they're gonna go this way next turn and die. Now, do they get word back to them not to come down this way, and then the other people will go that way? How do we decide that? Odds, evens? No, there's 2 of them. So I want to add something. Okay, how about this? I got it. It's a plague 3, so we'll add 3 to them and 2 to them. So the odds are against them, but it might still happen. Okay, so rolling the remaining 2 Dewey Decimal, the 2 Librarians. So this will be 6 plus 2, and they're going to want to beat. Yeah, okay, so this is Librarians. Nice. So that's 8. So the plague needs to roll a 6, or else word will get back to the next group. Huh? See what I'm doing? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Alright. So then when the next ones come, they're not going to know that's what killed those ones. Okay, so I'll just put this up here for now. And these guys are dead. It won't let me remove them. One thing I should do is their gold is now here. Because they died in the plague. Alright. Damn it. It'll be the Librarians too, I guess, next time around. Next turn, actually, they can come down. Okay. Yeah, okay, so see what I've done. Librarians no more. I just moved the token up there for next time. Yeah, and then there's their gold from dying in the plague 3. Yikes. Alright. Then I guess there's no delving groups. Oh no, wait, there is. There's one delving group left. The Earth Demons. Earth Devils, no less. So, if the group has more gold than units, which it certainly does, I got another unit. Oh man, they're gonna get like a unit every turn for a lot of turns. If it didn't encounter any other groups, but has neighbors as an encounter in the past, no, that's not gonna happen. Alright, so it can have an encounter with the dragon. It is possible. So, how do we determine? Alright, we'll use this guy to represent. Yeah, okay, so this is what we'll do. 1, 2. He's not going to go down. Or would he go down? Just, there is nothing down to go to. So we'll just say, yeah, we'll do it that way. 1, odds, evens up, odds. Yeah. Evens up. Evens up. Okay, so it goes this way, and one of it dies because I went through the plague. Alright, then we'll go evens up, odds. Oh shoot, it's gonna get plagued again. We'll save that for next turn though. So basically, if it goes here, it's gonna get a gold, but also 3 of it is gonna die in the plague. If it goes here, 1 of it will die, and then fight the dragon after that. Yeah. Cool. Oh, you didn't see any of that. Okay, so next time, he's gonna roll, odds or evens. If he goes this way, 3 of them will die in the plague. If he goes this way, 1 of them will die. And then the turn after that will be a dragon fight. It'll come across the dragon. Regardless, the dragon will, sniff it out. Or whatever. On the note of the dragon... Alright, breeding groups, alpha predators, no wandering monsters, no more adventurers. Alright, so down to the alpha predator. Okay, so it's going to roll to see how much of this gold it gets. There is 4, right? I thought I had more than 4. Oh, okay, I have 4. So I'll roll a d4 to see how much it gets. Let's clean this up. It's probably going to roll a d6. Okay, that d6 means nothing. D4. 2. Okay, so it gets 2 gold, which is perfect. Well, perfect would have been all of it for it. It is going to spend 3 gold. I needed minimum 3 because, as we know with dragons, they have to keep at least 1. Now, what that does is gives us another heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 more, and the dragon wins. And anyone coming across... I think there's no way the dragon can lose here, right? Let's just play it out. But... yeah. Maybe if they all come together and work as a team, but I'm pretty sure the Plague Dragon's gonna win. Yeah. Alright. So what else does he do? So he spends money to do that. So it also expands 1 bead down all connecting tunnels. Okay, so we'll do that. I guess it's really only this way left. A little large. And 90. 35, I think it is. Yeah, you can see it shows you what size it is. So expands that way. Let's just say it does it the whole way. And then next time... whatever. Alright. So it has expanded as far as it can expand, I guess. Then it forages, like how it forages in the alpha counter. Okay, so... So 1 finger from its lair, it'll forage. And if nothing is there, okay. So it's going to get another gold because there's nothing within 1 finger. So if it doesn't have something within 1 finger, it can forage for golds. Should it spend that gold? Yeah, you know what? He's been around for a long time. A long time. So, like what he's going to do... Is that trap still here? Is that trap? Is it no longer in my palette because I deleted it? Might be the case. Okay, so I should just move it next time. Trap. So it's going to spend 1 of these golds. It's a little weary of, you know, it was attacked there before. So, hello? So it's going to put a trap there, which is a temporary heart sort of thing. And I'll put it there just so I remember. And it must spend a gold to do that. So it's back down to 1. Alright, cool. And then I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Okay. So back to the top, which is... Oh wait, that was the top. Oh yeah, let's throw save in actually. Okay, so back to the top as in the adventurers. Or the library. Which I have a feeling is going to be overrun. But you never know. The Surface Kingdom. Okay, so what's going to happen here is they're going to get another one, which is nice. They are then going to take 1, 2, 3 of them, and they'll take 1 of the golds, and they're going to head down. We're going to send them right to here this turn, and then next turn, because they don't know which way to go, either they go this way and die, basically, in which case there'll be another pile of gold here, or they go this way and eventually reach the dragon. Okay? So that'll be next turn. So delving groups. Oh yeah, so we have some interest with these guys. So we got to decide here. Up, and then a dragon fight next turn, or over and a dragon fight next turn. Cool. So, and up would be bad. So we'll go odds, evens. They go up, they get the gold, but they also lose 3 of them. So odds is up. Odds is up. Okay, good for them. They only lose 1. So they lose 1 of their members. And then next turn, it'll be a fight. Cool. All right. Yeah, so I put that there so I know next turn there's going to be a fight. What else can they do? Not this turn, but next turn, yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? Because they have so much money, they actually got 1 back. So, it's good for them. Balances it out a bit. Okay. So, moving down to... Yeah, I guess it's just the 3 entities now, right? So it's going to be Dragon V. Oh, he didn't have the trap that way. Well, I think... Let me just double check on the trap. I think the trap is just like... He trapped... Does he trap an entrance to his lair? Let me double check. All right. Build defensive works around any entrance. Okay, so yeah. Maybe next time he has the ability to build a trap, he'll put it that way. Which this sort of doesn't. I'm going to do that just so I remember. That's only in conjunction with that. Okay, so he's not going to be able to add that. But he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they are 4. You know, respectable. Okay, so we'll do dragon first. Okay, 6 plus 5. So 7. Not a very good roll. Versus 6. I don't know why I did that funky roll. Okay, so they definitely won. The Earth Devils won, which means it loses a heart. Oh, okay. Things potentially turning around. These guys are going to keep multiplying too with all this gold. Wait, do I have to pay? Wait, I should have double checked that. Did I have to pay? I assume I had to pay that gold. You know what I mean? So that is a Delver. If the group has more gold than this, add 1. So it doesn't say to remove it. No? Okay. Alright. So, that was the alphas, which means we're back up to the surface. Which means a few things. We get another one of these. If there's 2 and no gold, which there isn't, we actually get a gold for them. And then now we got to decide the fates of the librarians. Okay, so odds down, evens over. And down is, that's it, they're dead if they go down. But then maybe word gets back this time, right? Okay, so odds down, evens over. Yes. Which means we decided they're going to come this way. I'm going to give them that gold. And next time they're going to fight. But they did come across the trap, which adds that. Okay. Oh yeah, coming down to you know, he's being attacked from 2 sides here. This side's sort of protected by that plague, but these other 2 sides, less so. Okay, so down to the Delvers now. So they still have more. Uh-oh, what happened there? Sometimes I move the background. So they got another one of these. If I could copy it, that would be nice. Can I copy you? Oh, why can't I copy you? Oh, you know what? It might just be... Okay. One there. It's going to be... Ooh, this is actually not looking good for the dragon now that I think about it. You know what I feel like is going to happen? This dragon's going to die, and it's going to be these guys versus the librarians. We might just have to have a fight off. Especially because I've been going for 5 hours. I wasn't sure if I thought it would take quite this long. But that's okay. I'm having fun. Alright, so... they are going to attack the dragon. But I guess we're going to use the alpha rules. Yeah, so let me go on down to that. The alpha villain rules. This is a chaotic group. Okay, so we'll roll dragon first, which is +4, And they're +5. +5 and multiplying. Alright, so dragon first. Ooh, that's not great. So 5. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so they won by a fair amount, which means it's another heart gone for the dragon. And also it's the dragon's turn, so yeah, we're gonna do... He doesn't have any gold, so he can't spend anything on a trap or anything. Well, he's got one, but he has to keep one because he's a dragon and he's a hoarder. Oh, shoot, I just realized I didn't show that. Okay, there it is. There's the 5 that they rolled. All right, so back to the top of the order, which is dragon. So he's adding... I don't know why I say he. Maybe it's a girl dragon. He's adding 3. So 6, 7, 8, 9. And they're adding 4. 4, 8. Oh, okay, so dragon 1, which means kills 2 of them. And it grows. Okay, so it grows the heart back. It grows the heart back. And it takes one of their golds, which is nice for it because it can spend that next time. And one of these dies. Okay, but it's their turn, which means one of them comes back because they've got so much gold. Oh, I skipped the adventurer's turn. Yeah, okay, so I shouldn't do that just in case. So that one died. Yeah. Alright, but it is the adventurer's turn, so they're going to have to fight it. But now this comes into play. Oh, sorry. So the adventurers are going to have to fight the dragon. Let's put the dragon in the middle of these two. So they come down through here, setting off the trap, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the dragon. So let's always do dragon first, right? Always do... Oh my god. Keep doing that when I mean to do that. Okay, so 5 for the dragon. +5. Ooh, so that's 9. That's not good. So they are +3. Okay, that is less. So, what that means is 2 of them died. Yeah, 2 of them died. Delete not working. 2 of them died, and it takes 1 of their gold too. Which means it has 3 gold, which is not good. Oh, I can't spend it. Yeah, I can't spend that. I mean, I can't... I was going to say I could buy a heart with 3, but I have to keep 1. So, let's go back down to these guys. They get another one because of all their golds. They then attack the dragon. Oh my god. I guess I'm getting tired. I'm pushing the wrong button more often. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so dragon first. Dragon is adding... Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of this. I'll just move it aside for now. Dragon is adding 4. 8. 8. They're adding 5. 10. Okay, which means dragon loses a heart. Not good for dragon. Okay, so that brings us to the top, which is the dragon's turn. Dragon is going to spend 2 golds. Yeah, or should it just spend 1? No, it's going to spend 1 gold. It's going to put the trap in front of that guy and attack it. Okay, so basically the... Oh. It'd be nice if I could. In fact, I probably can. Let me try something. Could do that. Yeah, you know what? I am going to do that. You don't need any more to see, right? The rules, probably. Or could I do this? Dice roller. Move it down here. Okay, I'm getting some idea. If we do need to consult the rules again, we can, but I have a feeling we're not going to. Dice roller. I'll put here. And then add a source. Watch this. I'm editing live, basically. Smart selection. Just that. Which I can make smaller, too. Okay. Alright. There you go. Oh, that's kind of nice. There you go. That way I don't have to open and close it every time. I could just leave it there. Okay, so... Shoot, what just happened? I forgot. Shit, I forget what just happened. Damn it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he put a trap there at this entrance, which means for this turn he's +4. Okay. So for 7 versus, and they're adding 5. Ooh. Ooh, 6, which means 2 of them are destroyed, and he gets to take one of their gold. And this is destroyed. Yeah, because he used it. But he's gonna spend... He's gonna spend one of these golds to put it back. Yeah. Okay, so that was Dragon. That was Alpha, because they always go first. Then it is Surface, which I don't like their odds. They're going to attack it. They are... Okay, Dragon was first, so Dragon is +3, because he's only got a trap at this door. Alright, so +3. Oh, wait. He gets a heart for killing 2 of them at once. Yep. Dragon is +4. Alright, so we'll roll Dragon first. So that's another... that's 7 again. Wait, wasn't it 7 last time? Oh, yeah. He didn't have that. Okay, yeah. So that's 7 for the Dragon, and then it's only +1 for the Librarians 2. Librarians 2. Gonzo. Okay, so Librarians 2. Yep. Dead, and their gold is down here now. Because they dropped it when they died. Alright. Alright, so it is their turn, which means they get another one, which is something, and that's all that happens to them. Oh, word getting back. Does word get back about the dragon? What did we do last time? We did it versus plague. Oh yeah, no, word doesn't get back. Word doesn't get back. Yeah, they're all dead. Or should we do? Yeah. Just so that way we know next time. Okay, so we'll do it versus the dragon. Yeah, so this is another roll. That's probably not going to get back then. So it's 6 plus dragon first. So that's 10. Or no, that's 8, sorry. And that was just... Yeah, they can't win. They can't. Word doesn't get back. So they might be out of the fight for the time being. Right. So that means it is these guys' turns, which they get an extra one back. And they're going to try to fight the dragon. So it's sort of going like it's their turn and then it's the dragon's turn. So they're in essence, they're fighting twice. But this is their turn first. So Dragon is... Oh, it does have that. So it's 1, 2, 3... So it's 6d6 plus 5. Not great. 6. And that destroys the trap for now. And then them, the Earth Devils are plus 4. So they definitely won. Meaning, oh man, I feel like it's going to go on forever. Meaning that, do they get anything other than that? No, that's it. Yeah. They don't get any loot for that. The only way they can get loot is if I'm down to 1 heart. Okay, so now it's the Alpha Dragon who is going to... He's going to get this gold, and then he's going to spend it for a trap here, which gives him 4 again. Then he's going to roll... Where are my dice at? So he's plus 4. Shit, 5. And he spent that. It's not looking too good for the dragon versus these guys. And they are plus 4. Yeah. Okay, so he loses another heart. Yeah, loses another heart. They say. Lose another heart. Just moving it for now. Okay. So that is back to the surface. Which means we get another one of these. That I can't copy for some reason. Oh, here we go. We got one over here. One over here. This is gonna go here. Wow, I feel bad for these guys. They're gonna do the classic. We'll do it this turn. Either they die and leave their gold in that pile, or they make it to the dragon and fight them next turn. So we'll go odds, dragon, evens, dead. Odds, dragon, evens, dead. Odds, dragon. Okay, so they're over here now. And they made it to the dragon. And there are 3... Well, this dragon might actually... You know what? I wasn't sure, but surrounded again. These guys are hard to come up against. Okay, so that's top of the order. I think that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to go dragon versus this, and then, you know, as long as I get all 3 of them in a turn, it kind of doesn't matter. But they should be first. Okay, so he is going to just double check. Yeah. And I don't think it can gather anymore, or does it? I might have missed some step. Okay, so... No. It's an encounter. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're sort of just progressing through encounters now between these guys. So... oh shoot, it's not plus 2? Damn. Okay, so it's gonna spend a gold to get a trap versus these guys again. Yeah. I guess so. So it's plus 3. Oh my god. And that loses the trap. So that was 4. And these guys are plus 4. Yeah, they handily take out another heart. Okay. This is, I have a feeling going to be dragon Or Earth Devil versus the Librarians once they meet up in the lair, right? Okay, so that was the dragon's turn. Now it's these guys' turn. Or no, it would be surface first. Should be surface first. Okay, so they are +3 to the dragons +1. Ooh, librarian. Will the librarians destroy the dragon here? Come on, big number. 5, 6, 7, 8. Dragon can't win. Dragon can't win. Let's just see what it rolls, because it's just adding 1. Yeah, what's its death roll? Oh, it comes close. It's a hell of a fight. It's a hell of a fight with a 7. But dragon dead. These guys can get horde. Remove that. All right. Wow, that's pretty good. The librarians beat the dragon. Wow. Beat the plague dragon. That's crazy. Now I guess it's just basically a roll-off between these guys. They meet in the dragon's lair and fight to the death. And I think we might call it after that. We'll just leave the Earth Devils and the Librarians, who I don't think... Yeah, do they get anything? Yeah, they just get the treasure, right? Oh, you know what? That wasn't it. Or was it? The dragon never spends... Yeah, no, I'd say it doesn't. Now, losses, the alpha loses... there's 2 ways I could have sort of ruled this, I think. The alpha loses its last heart, but it can instead lose a gold. It only had 1 gold left, and under the special Inner Sanctum rules, when it comes to dragons, he's got something called a horde. The dragon never spends gold unless it can have 1 in its horde. So I feel like its decision, per its, special Inner Sanctum rules, was fight to the death rather than give away the last of my horde, which, that's sort of fitting. Okay, you know what? I'll put this up. Put this up with them. They have it. Okay. Don't look at the mess over there. Alright, so it's just these guys fighting to the death. So who just went? So, oh, that sucks. Because they are going to get back that. Okay, so now I have to jump between 2 rules. That is adventurer rules and these aren't breeders, and delvers rules. Okay, so delvers rules. Yes. All right, so Delver v. Adventurer is how we're going to treat this, I think, right? So, let's see. They are 4 + 5. Oof. Yikes. Yikes. We'll do Delvers first. Yeah, whoever the attacking person is, maybe we'll do first. So, I shouldn't call them Delvers. Earth Devils first. Oh my god, so that's 11. So they won. Yeah, the other one, it's +3 for the other guys. Okay, so what does that mean? What does that mean for us? So... Where is... Alpha Predators with groups. Yeah, we're just treated as a group. Even though they're both... I think maybe they're both lawful? No, they gotta be. Okay. So they won, which means, unfortunately, the Librarians lose 1 and 1 of their golds, which is really not going to help these rich... Man, like they're just going to keep growing and growing. That's not good. Okay. We'll have to think of something fun for when these guys inevitably lose. Okay, so now moving down to adventurers, which our guys are. Alright, so... yeah, because there's some special rules here. So they're adding +2? Yeah. Okay, so +2 versus +5. Oof. Urgh. Okay, so the librarians first with their +2. Big numbers, 6. 6. So the most I can hope for is a tie here. Come on, 1. Oh, okay. So what happens if they lose? If they lose, so lose by 1. Okay, which is actually good because it's lose by 1 or lose by 1 or more. They only lost by 1. The adventuring group loses 1 for each in the opposing group. What? The adventuring group loses 1 unit for each unit in the opposing group, then goes on its way. Oh my god, well, what the hell? Losing... that's really bad. That just means they're all dead. Versus, if they lost by more than 1, the adventuring group is destroyed. Oh, okay. So I guess it could have been not destroyed, but it was. Okay. So the librarians are no more. Now. Whoops. Sky. Seems like I... You know what I'm going to do is just clean this up a bit when I'm done, so I can save a copy of it, you know. That's fun, right? Anyways, dead. 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 The gold that was there. Oh my god. Goes down to these guys who are now pretty loaded. Alright, so what do? We've got the kingdom, and we've got them sort of growing. How do we resolve this conflict? Do they just move back down and hoard? Do they attack the surface at some later date? Let's just see what the rules say. If anything can happen. The alpha villain's destroyed, which is interesting. Alright. Suppose, can't you go back to... I think you're allowed to go back to the Great Disaster. Mm-hmm. No, let's not do that. Okay. So how many is there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them left. But they have way more gold. They have no gold and they have a lot of gold. Either way, they'd have to travel through Plague or go that way. Shrine of Law. Interesting. Let's have a final battle, right? But how? Well, we want the librarians to win, obviously. But they're also at a disadvantage because they have less gold. Let's look at those adventure rolls again. Okay, so win by 1 or more, opponent is killed and the adventuring group takes their loot. Win by killed by the adventuring group. It's okay. Kind of don't want to leave it down to 1 roll necessarily. Oh, you know what I could do? I don't even know if this exists. Random Battle Simulator. I'm looking for like a Pokemon Showdown Battle Simulator. Yeah, I do want like a flash game or something. We could just throw up and have these two battle. Suppose I could just roll off. But then what's everyone adding to their respective 5 and 5, which would be nothing. But then they have all this gold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gold. Okay, so the odds are this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. So 15. We'll go to D20s instead. So this is going to be almost impossible for the librarians to win. Which I feel like it should be. So we'll say there's 15 of these guys, and roll a D20 and add 15. And there's 5 of these guys, so we'll add a D20 and add 5. Huh? I like it. Going down to a D20, which is, you know, definite D&D-E. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Cool. Beans. Get a nice zoom out for our final battle. Yeah. Surface versus underground. Earth versus air. Many possibilities. Librarian versus... You know what? I'm going to give them... they have a library. They get an extra +1. Okay? Yeah, so... D20 plus 15. And D20 plus 6. Alright, still very unlikely they're going to win. Let's clear this. I think I can add modifiers too. Did I see that? Add a modifier. Okay, so we'll do baddies first. Apply D20. Okay, so 7. I don't think it did it itself. So 7 plus 15. Now you're about to see a potential. So 15 plus 7 equals 22. It's not over. It's not over. So I need to, in order to win, 23. And I guess we'll just roll off. If it's a tie, we'll do it again. 23 minus 6 equals. So I need to roll 17 or better. Baby. All right. Get rid of this. No, I said I don't want it. All right. I don't think it rolled again. If it did, I didn't see it. Oh, that's just the total. Okay, here we go. Okay, wait. Was that a tie? 16 plus 6 equals 22. Oh, I can't believe they freaking tied. Battle of the century. Battle of the century. Did I have to use a calculator to do math? I'm not telling. Okay. So that was the first foray. They managed to repel them. But let's see. Number 2. Okay. Low number. Fuck. We can't win. We can't win. 15 plus 15 is 30. Best we can do is 26. If we get a 26, we'll say one person makes it away and starts a new kingdom. Yeah, starts a new king. The one person that made it away is the person that made it away and started my kingdom, and the first time I did it. Here you go. Come on, 20. Oh. All right. They fought valiantly, but the library, the good people who once lived there, unfortunately, if I knew how to delete these, but I don't, I could do this. They are no more. Well, folks, that was whatever the hell that was. We did it, eh? I had fun doing it, and I hope you did enough to the degree that you go over to the DM's Guild, pick yourself up a copy, and do it yourself. Oh yeah, you could do it, you know, actual pen and paper, like in the rules there, or use your favorite map making software. I'm using Dungeon Painter Studio, which maybe I'll throw a link for that as well. I bet you this would work with other ones. What's the one that starts with a K? I don't know. I can't remember. Other end of episode things are your usual things of, you know, it's nice. Oh no, that's the very final thing. Throw a like, a comment, to subscribe, share with a friend. If this thing is up your alley, that's great. If not, hey, I'm gonna be fine. If it's not, I'm gonna be fine. That leaves the final thing to say, which is always the final thing to say, which is, of course, it's nice to be nice to the nice.